until the end of the movie where...
Holy shit! Right off the bat, Chelsea came in with fucking dirty bucks.
Whoa!
Holy shit! Thank you, Chelsea. Damn. Okay.
But like here's the thing. I know it's not that he's not naked, but still.
So there's only one idea. Like, there's only one concept. Like, one idea that, like, what did I say? One hypothetical, like, scenario in which I think the super predator or ultimate predator or Jimbo, whatever you want to fucking call him, is actually interesting and a good idea. Instead of that's if Ben Tennyson scanned a Yautja and used the ultimate.
Okay. Imagine this for the super predator. He comes in with a cape and a red, yellow, and blue costume with a big S. And one of his dreadlocks is just coming down his forehead in a curl.
It's an S.
It's an S.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. But yeah, no, I don't like. I don't like talking about the Predator because it's just it's. I told you this already. I'm glad you're able to find enjoyment in how bad it is. I can't. Every time I watch that movie, it's just nothing but apathy.
And the super predator comes in and scans around, and next he finds his bald enemy in the war suit.
I think after
Xeno Zuthor.
I think after rewatching the Predator, the only thing that gets me to chuckle is not pointing out that when the Predator throws the gun, it doesn't look like he's actually throwing the gun.
You guys missed me. So me and Nat were actually earlier today watching it today.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
You would have enjoyed all my reactions to go, what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ninjato.
I noticed you guys watching it, and I realized, oh, you're watching that movie. Yeah, I don't want.
I'm sorry, Ninjato. Like, I've said this already plenty of times. I've gotten to the point that whenever we're like rewatching something bad, it's just apathy. And I just sit there in my seat, slumped, just going, oh,
I'm never going to rewatch The Predator again. I'm never.
Good.
There's no point.
Oh, good. Don't watch it. Watch a good movie like Bullet Train. Bullet Train is a fan-fucking-tastic movie. Everyone should watch Bullet Train.
You know what we should watch? The 7 weird animal movies that Chingis watched the 8th edition of. I don't remember the name because who cares?
Yes, remember Changus. I don't want to watch crappy media. Then
the fuck did I get this pen?
To watch Alpha and Omega 6.
I wouldn't say convinced, more like forced.
You gaslighted me into watching it.
No, okay, so what did you
gaslight him into watching it?
I didn't actually. You think I want to watch any more fucking Alpha and Omega movies? No, I'm not.
Numbers, Changus. What does the numbers mean?
And then Ninjato goes and watches the next Seed season.
Oh, good for you, Ninjato.
Not yet.
Changus, I need to show you Miami Connection.
Miami Connection? Okay.
Because you said like, oh, a bad movie only gives you empathy, like apathy. So I'm going to show you a bad movie. I'm going to show you a bad movie that's going to make your life brighter by the end of it.
Okay.
And also, Changus, the numbers, Changus. What did Xenonic do with you? What do the numbers mean?
Well, I guess I know what you're going to be talking about next week.
Oh yeah. Black Ops. And clearly, we all know that Xenonic has programmed Changus to be a Xenobot. So all he needs to do
programmed to do anything. If anything, I'm really just sucking the soul out of him. Changus, can you find that once shot from that video really quick?
I could post a meme I made last night though when we were talking about like you leeching off of me. I could post that meme again here. Here, hold on. I'm gonna show chat as well. Here, give me a second, chat, before we start. Before we actually start, I'm gonna show you the meme. I'm gonna show you the meme. Where is it? Come here, meme. Meme. Oh no, where did I put it? Where's... I hate this. I hate having to search for memes. Especially one I just recently made, where it's... oh, here we go. There we go.
Look, we all know what is...
There we go. This is
the meme right now.
This is the meme I made.
This is Xenonic. He's holding Changus and he's pointing at the screen. Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. But yeah. But long story short, just to I guess like sort of put a pin on this like topic, so maybe we could talk about it later after the stream. Long story short, I never want to see The Predator ever again. I've gotten to a point where bad movies just make me slump in a theater seat, just going.
Changus. The Room is a bad movie. You take that back.
Well, no, but The Room is a hilarious movie. I haven't seen anything to that level though that's bad, but also hilarious. Like everything else I've seen is just like when I say bad, I mean like okay, well.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, so like. So I've gotten to the point where
The Room sounds soul-sucking to me.
But it's not.
You're the one fucking watching Seed.
Yeah, you're the one watching Seed.
You have fucking no room to talk about.
Hey Johnny, you're my favorite customer. Bye, Doki.
Bye, Doki.
This is. I found the screenshot.
Oh, this one.
Jesus.
Here, I could
That's why.
Here.
That's why I also have to show you Tammy and the T-Rex.
Look at this one.
That is it, Nick.
What the fuck happened to this show? By the way, I don't even. I think the.
Okay. So that's a changeling. They were introduced at the end of season 2.
I know what the fuck changelings are. The last thing I remember from watching this show was like was it I remember I stopped watching after the whole
Starlight.
Starlight.
What are you guys watching?
We're watching children's cartoon for our entertainment, and Mastic, we are doing a tier list stream about Lego, a toy line for children. And it is also happens to have the greatest multimedia franchise in my life.
Yeah, but there's things for children, and there's just brain killing.
I wouldn't say.
I made this just last night, and I gotta show you guys.
Oh my god! How many more memes do I have to show?
This.
Okay. Elephant child born to local woman. There we go. Okay, but I was trying to say, I am just completely apathetic to bad movies, which is why I prefer to watch good movies, such as the movie I watched today. It's called Bullet Train. It's it's surprisingly a really fun movie. Fucking with our boy Brad Pitt. He's back on the screen with his Bullet Train movie made by the guy who made Deadpool 2, because copyright laws apparently can't credit him as a co-director of John Wick. So
He also directed Nobody, which I'm surprised they didn't bring that up, because that's a good movie also.
Me, I'm just enjoying the new jury look for Street Fighter 6.
You know, I think with Street Fighter 6, I think I might get into. I think there's one that I'm going to try to get into Street Fighter with.
Yeah.
You know, it's new and upcoming. Why not get on the bandwagon? I also got to get Guilty Gear Strive sometime. Maybe when it's on sale next.
Maybe I'm not too big into fighting games, so
I'm mostly into Mortal Kombat and Injustice, specifically X and Injustice 1 and 2.
Okay.
Injustice is really fun.
Looks like I'll have to get a Street Fighter 6 on PC, so that me and Matchstick can go have some matches.
Oh, okay. But yeah, as I was saying though, I prefer to consume good stuff, good media these days, such as Bionicle.
I after Predator, I went to resume watching A Legion of Superheroes.
Well, we can also consume good stuff here by talking about Bionicle, which is the point of this tier list today. Okay.
Also, quickly before we say that, we're still on your show, Matchstick, for Legion of Superheroes tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. I got 3 more episodes.
Okay, so first up, let's just jump right into this tier list. So
hold on. First, one more quick question. First,
Nick? Yeah, you cut out there, Nick.
First 13?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It was changed after request from someone else who was doing it with us.
Alright.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I also.
Oh yeah, guys, I forgot to update you.
What?
If you want to come on next time after Legion of Superheroes next month, we will be doing a discussion on 3 DC animated movies: Superman, Man of Tomorrow, Batman Under the Red Hood, and Justice League Crisis on Two Earths.
Ooh.
And then we'll be doing Legion of Superheroes Season 2. And then after that, we'll be doing another episode on Wonder Woman 2009, Green Lantern First Flight, and The New Frontier.
Okay. I'll definitely be there for Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do Beware My Power?
Well, considering
it's a movie.
It's a movie. But yeah. So
it exists.
Yeah. All right. So, with that said, then we could get into Bionicle. The point of this tier list, because starting today is Bionicle Week. There's no official Bionicle Week, but there is a Bionicle Day this week, Wednesday, August 10th. It's Bionicle Day. So this whole week to celebrate Bionicle Day is Bionicle Week. Every stream I do this week is all related to Bionicle. So speaking of Bionicle, let's talk about mask powers. So as I said, these are about all the masks in Bionicle. We are not ranking by design, we are ranking by power.
But it does get style points for good design.
But it doesn't count. But you can still comment on if it's a good or bad design. Okay. Oh no, go ahead.
Aesthetics. I do think aesthetics should play some part.
So here's the thing, Matchstick. I'm gonna give a little bit of lore just to kind of explain something.
Okay.
Really any of the Kanohi can look however like any other Kanohi, like Tahu's Kanohi How can look like a cow if he wanted to reshape it. The mask designs are associated with the power are that mostly due to so people can tell the difference. And some masks like Norik's mask looks like a Kirill, but it's actually a completely different mask.
So Magic. So, in all honesty, you can have a mask that looks like Kopakis right here, with the Votom scope going on, but it could actually be a completely different mask that actually has the power of let's say Pohatu's mask. So design doesn't really matter-ish. You can still comment on the design, but really the main course of the meal is the power. So starting off with then is the iconic mask that everyone uses for Bionicle, the Tahu's mask.
The Kanohi Hao.
It's the mask of shielding.
It allows its user to generate a force field that surrounds and moves with them to block physical attacks. The user must consciously activate the shield, and maintaining it mentally taxes the user. And as a result, the mask is of little use against unanticipated attacks. In addition to tangible projectiles, the shield protects its user from gas or fire-based attacks, and it prevents Kowalski users from teleporting inside it, but not all Mac users. However, certain non-physical or indirect attacks, such as changing the user's weight with gravity powers, or remotely manipulating the matter in their mask, can evade the Hao's shield. The only difference between a great and noble version is that the great version forms a stronger and longer-lasting shield than the noble version.
So basically, force fields. So we are also I should also mention that we are ranking by legendary, great, noble, and powerless. This is just Bionicle reference. Honestly, just treat this as SABC.
Okay, so can I have a repeat? I had to use the bathroom.
This is
force field.
This is the mask of shielding. It's a force field mask.
Okay, and we're not incorporating the abilities with all the mask powers combined.
All right, what?
Yes, we are not.
Okay, may I ask a question? How big of a scale can these masks operate on?
What do you mean?
This one is just very small force fields. Could one of the other ones blow up small cities or something like that?
They can't do what
is the scale of it?
Do they operate stands from JoJo, or are they quirks from My Hero Academia?
So you have to actively act. For most of them, you have to actively activate the power, and it's really just kind of thinking to activate it, and it's essentially. The power levels always mostly tends to rank base by base cases, because the Kanohi Hao, what it can do is essentially it could protect just yourself.
So I guess the question they're asking is for example, the Kanohi Hao, it's supposed to protect yourself. Can you create a shield to protect a bunch of people, or just only yourself?
No, it only works on yourself.
Okay.
Does it operate the Spartan armor? Or is it a big bubble?
Like a big bubble. Also, if you I'm pretty sure if you hold on to someone you're giving them a big hug, it'll also protect them. But otherwise, it's it won't. It can't really do more than one people usually.
Yeah, but. Okay, I'd say this is pretty good, but it's I don't know what
noble. I would put it under a noble. It's a pretty basic power, and it is
and it is limited to it's pretty good. However, it doesn't work when you don't know when an attack is coming. So ambushes, it's not really going to protect you from that.
So
Yeah.
And,
so basically,
it won't.
I think we should have also mentioned that also the way these masks operate, there are also some of these have very specific rules with how they operate as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But my problem right now is that I don't know what to compare this to. Like, how good is this compared to all the other masks? Should I just?
For me, it just seems like a basic power.
Just like a point of reference.
There's literally a mask that called the Mask of Time.
I guess for a point of reference,
Matchstick.
then. Okay, I guess for a point of reference, then we're just gonna skip ahead just a bit. Sorry, Nick, I have to do this just for a point of reference. This is the Mask of Life, the Ignica. It can create life. That's its ability. It is considered one of the strongest masks in existence. So that's what you're comparing.
Okay, thank you. All right. I get a bit better of an idea. Yeah, I'd probably say like a B tier, like noble.
Yeah, noble.
B tier.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, it's not awful. It has uses. It has uses, but like, there's literally a mask called the Mask of Time.
Okay.
It's like, okay, it's not that powerful, and it's like your basic stand ability. Like, oh, I can punch.
Chelsea asks how many masks are there in total. Last I checked, it was over 70.
And these are just what we know of.
Yeah. All right. And there's the Mask of Water Breathing.
The Mask of Water Breathing.
The Kanohi Cow, the Mask of Water Breathing.
Are you able to breathe above water with it? No. Are you able to breathe in fire with this mask?
It is literally the mask.
Not.
No.
I know. I'm making a bad joke.
All right.
Okay. It allows you to breathe water and liquid prodermis, because it pretty much is water, for an extended period of time. However, its effects duration is limited. It cannot function at lower depths.
I'd say this B tier.
It's literally a snorkeling mask.
Yeah. Honestly, it's. I am considering it, putting it on the Pyrolus tier. But
also, you can only breathe water. So you have to manually deactivate it when you need to go up for air.
It's literally a set of gills that you have to manually turn on and off.
And then they gave it to the only female, and then later, when all the powers get shut down, she nearly drowns.
Well, I haven't posted that episode of Bionicle 101 yet, but we'll get to that.
To be fair, she will one day nuke a continent, so it all works out.
It's all fair. I almost died, but I'm gonna kill a lot of these people that I don't like. But
no. Well, also you kind of gotta remember though, the mask, Golly, the continent Golly nuked. It was just pretty much literally hell. So no one gives a shit about that place. We got a first-time chat viewer. Hey, you will try. Damo Z should have been here. Oh, you know Damos. Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have asked him. But it's I don't know what is he even online right now? He is online. Huh. I may consider getting Damos for Bionicle 101 then.
Yeah.
How does that sound, Nick?
But okay, so where would you put the Mask of Water Breathing?
Mask of Water Breathing, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Here's the thing. Noble. Because I don't think a lot of the because water breathing is a very specific power. And I know a lot of the Matorans.
Hey, Might I ask a question? Could we add another tier for like a S, A, B, C, and an F?
An F?
Like A, B, C. Yeah, like we gotta get like a.
Here's what I can do. I can
something between noble and powerless, because there's some something that has its use, but it's not.
Here's the thing, though. These are supposed to be, Bionicle references for the tier, and that's like the kinds of masks rank from powerless, noble, great, and legendary.
Okay.
That's literally how they rank it.
here.
Okay, then.
Here I put
Alright.
I put in parentheses letters for reference. So this is the highest. This is the lowest.
Powerless is like C and lower.
Okay.
Here I'll put C.
I'll put this in B, but I think if we get it's
bottom B. It's bottom.
Yeah.
Noble.
Okay.
It's the least noble.
All right. The Miru.
Kanohi Miru, the Mask of Levitation. It allows its user to float and glide on air or slow their fall. The mask does not allow for flight from a standing start, so the user has to rely on wind currents to push them while they stay afloat.
So it's a gliding levitation kind of thing.
Yeah, levitation.
It's literally called the
All
Mask
right.
of Levitation.
Put it on great.
I'd say high noble, low great.
Yeah, I would say it's great because it has so much use for it.
Okay. What about you, Not?
It has.
Noble.
Noble. Okay. So I guess that's technically two nobles. I guess I should also ask. I guess we should also ask. I forgot. I should also technically put my input as well. The Mask of Levitation is. It's useful. It's not the same as Mask of Flying. We'll get to that.
There is a Mask of Flying.
Funny enough, it was given to the Earth Toa. So yeah. the Toa whose element is not flying has the Mask of Flying. Oh,
in this generation?
Oh no, no, later on.
Okay.
But levitation itself is pretty useful. It's just basically the mask power is literally just giving it like a parachute, like a paraglider. That's really about it.
Do you realize how useful that is, though?
It is useful. I do agree. So I would put it in great. I would put it in great. So that's 2 great. So then I guess Nick, you gotta break the tie.
Me? Oh, that sucks, because I was actually not going to have my input.
Really?
I want to hear your guy. Remember, I told you this, Cengiz. I wanted to actually not have my input, so that way, I'm basically just explaining what the masks can do.
Oh.
Well, we don't. It's either that or a coin toss. You're the tiebreaker.
All right, here. Let me get a coin toss generator.
Why not just have Xeonec be the tiebreaker?
Cause he's.
Ninjato, he literally just said that he doesn't want to do it.
Nick's role is to be the dictionary.
As the Bionicle expert, I feel like my input would outweigh yours.
It would be biased.
Heavily biased.
Alright, here. Let's do a coin toss generator. Heads is great, tails is noble. Okay, that's 1 tails, so that's 1 noble. Okay, the nobles have it.
Darn!
Here, we'll put it a high noble. Okay. Pohata's mask.
The Kakama, Mask of Speed. It provides a consistent boost to the user's natural speed, allowing them to move and run at incredible speeds on all surfaces far faster than the eye can follow. The mask also grants the user heightened reflexes to keep up with the increased speed, along with resistance to the friction the increased speed causes. During use, the user can reach such heightened speed of perception that their surroundings appear to be frozen or in slow motion.
Great.
Basically, it makes you the Flash.
Yeah, it's great, and maybe even be legendary.
Yeah, I agree. Great, and if we see if it's given the other mask that we'll eventually show this, it might be legendary. Yeah.
Yeah, like Speedus.
The only thing it can't do is you're not going to be able to run fast enough to time travel.
Okay, so good. So it's actually balanced.
Yeah, it's balanced speed.
Yeah. You're not going to have any. Pohatu's not going to pull any Flashpoint anytime soon.
It goes to that one Lego Flash animation and on YouTube where he's so depressed that because of his effectiveness in bed.
It was the Birds of Prey episode of Batman Brave and the Bold where they're like doing the musical and they're like saying, Flash is fast, a little too fast. I would actually say this is legendary. This is a really useful mask.
Yeah.
What about you, Not?
Legendary, yeah. It's not faster than light, but being probably like faster than sound is very useful.
If you guys are going for legendary, then I'll do it too.
Same here.
All right. So even when ranking, Pohatu remains best boy.
So, I since it's already ranked, I will say the Kakama might be my favorite mask.
And Pohatu is our favorite Toa. Lego struck gold with Pohatu. He's perfect.
At least of common masks, which is, it's most definitely the Kakama. Okay, so, the Bakari, the Mask of Strength. It provides a consistent boost to the user's natural strength. The mask also replenishes the user's strength quicker. Now,
I guess to help the others, Nick, for a point of reference, like, how much can it boost your strength? Like, what's the strongest Onua has done with his mask?
Lift a giant boulder.
I'd say,
and
somewhere great.
So,
yeah, pretty great.
All right, Not.
What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Where would you put the Mask of Strength?
How strong does the Mask of Strength?
Boulders.
Nick said the strongest thing Onua's done is lift a giant boulder.
That we've seen.
That we've seen. And that's our only point of reference.
Let me just say this. The mask will most likely put you on par with Rudaka, and she was able to pull the driller from Dark of the Moon out of the ground.
Oh. Well, that's pretty strong then.
Yeah.
Okay, then I say great. It's not mostly because we don't know exactly how strong Onua can be with it, so I wouldn't say it's legendary yet, but it's pretty useful. So I put it in great. Okay. Kopaka. I hope we all die.
That's the spirit, brother! The Kanohi Akaku, the Mask of X-ray Vision, sometimes called the Mask of Vision, allows its user to see through solid objects and structures. The Kanohi Akaku are commonly fitted with telescopic lenses that can provide enhanced vision, complementing the mask's powder.
And all the and it has been completely banned from the Water Tribe area.
The user could control how many layers they could see through.
That's still one of the most funniest things Lego has ever done. Is that at least in G1, let's take all our women and push them to the beach.
The mess does not allow for seeing through the use of the Huna or the Mahiki.
Give it a noble.
Is Ninjato, you'll like this. It's the Votoms. His Kopaka's mask is just a Votom.
Yeah, I can see the Voltoms reference.
What about you, Mastic? Where would you put X-ray vision?
Pretty good. It's not great, but I think it's good. I think it's solid. I think it's like a good B.
Yeah.
What about you,
Top
Don?
of B.
I think.
Yeah, it's a good beat.
I think the other masks were purposely built to be basic because they want to get the golden masks.
Well, the golden masks. Well, the golden mask whole thing is the whole point of golden mask is just a golden mask that lets you use all the other powers of the other Toa masks.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, actually, you know how basically it just says is like it's meant to be that they're just one part of a power set.
It's just one part. It's unit. And when you put them together, it's a better mask. It's unity. One of the three virtues.
Together individually we are just a bunch of sticks, but together we are the mighty faggot.
No.
Okay.
Extreme.
Okay.
Simpsons joke. Blame the Simpsons.
Now keep in mind, Twitch. All right, he is not referring to that group of people. He's referring to a bundle of sticks.
You're making it worse now, Changus.
I don't know. Well,
My secret is English.
See, Mastic, if you just said cigarettes, it would be better.
What if I go like a British and say faggo?
Oh my goodness, Mastic, please! I said, beg you, Mastic. Okay.
Come on, it's like
here. I'll write down the time so if you want to edit it out, you can do it.
Oh my goodness.
Around.
Okay. All right. Let's
put a censor box on me.
I just censor you entirely. Just okay. Mastic has been erased entirely. Moving on.
Anytime for the rest of the stream, for the rest of the stream, I'm just really quiet.
Yeah.
And then you guys are just reacting to what I'm saying.
No, he's like what they did with South Park did with Muhammad. Where it's just a big censor bar.
South Park had balls though. Okay, but as for X-ray vision though, I say it's pretty good too. I put it noble beneath levitation. Actually, beneath shielding. Shielding is a little more useful, but it's still better than a snorkeling mask. Okay, Nick. So
these are the only two exceptions for fused masks. That's because they are that's because they have their own designation, and they're formed by Toa Kaida. Noi Aki was the gold mask of valor. It gave its users the power of shielding, speed, and strength. It's formed by merging a Pau, a Pakari, and a Kakama. The powers could be activated separately or in combination.
That's legendary.
You got some pretty good stuff right there.
You gave him speed and strength, like the two top tier powers.
And he can have a force
shielding.
He has a force field too. That's pretty good.
You just basically made Juggernaut.
Oh man, they really did. They really did get.
Wait, what are the powers again? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
This one is a combination of speed, strength, and shielding.
Yes, that is a great one. That's legendary tier.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Nick, I had to say it, but it really does seem like they really did give Weira the short end of the stick.
Yes, because the Rua, the Silver Mask of Wisdom, gives the powers of levitation, water breathing, and X-ray vision, and much like the Aki, it can be activated separately or in combination.
So normally that would say, oh, it's high normal, right? But since this is supposed to be like the powered up version of
he still can't. He still can't fly. He can only just levitate like a bit higher now.
Yeah. So
it doesn't boost. It also doesn't boost the powers. It just
it gives it just gives you access to those powers.
Yeah. So Matchstick. In order to get these two like combination masks, the Toa literally has to combine together.
Okay.
Like they literally have to fuse, like the fusion dance and everything.
Well, they don't do it.
I'm putting it in powerless because of that.
They don't do a fusion dance. They're more like they just Eiffel Tower each other. that's one of my favorite jokes.
Well, it's more like they have to actually use extreme focus, to basically fuse into one another.
But I'm sorry, it's powerless. I'm putting it on powerless tier.
Damn.
So, okay, I have to ask, by your logic, shouldn't the Aki also be powerless?
Here's the thing. For the amount of effort to make this mask, right?
Okay.
And you're just combining, it's just like... It's like compared to the pure golden mask that the Toa end up having at the end of Gen 1 before the Balrog showed up.
Okay.
Right? That is more powerful than the supposed combiner. Theoretically, in terms of mask powers.
Hold on. Just double check about the...
Okay, but it still gives you, okay, so like, okay, so why would this still be considered,
More effort. It's about the effort you put.
Okay.
Remember, they literally have to Eiffel Tower each other in order to make it.
So...
something I want to say about the Golden Kanohi really quick. And they are not part of this list. Only one of the 6 powers can be used at a time, whereas the Rua and the Aki can use powers simultaneously, even if they have less of them.
Like,
Still trying to figure out how on earth is the silver one.
Like, Ninjato, like, the golden mask is basically just an excuse to, say, okay, you have all the powers now, but you have to switch. It's not like you can access all of them. You have to channel surf them. Like, okay, hold me a second, guys. I got channel surf. Okay, this is speed, strength, X-ray vision. Okay, here's my water breathing.
Yeah, but even then, it's just like you gave the weakest powers, all the weakest powers, and all the strongest to the other. Like, is there like some other boost you get with this mask? Like your magic boost?
No. It just lets you. It just lets you float, see through walls, and breathe water at the same time.
Or separately, depending on what you want to do.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, so the amount.
Okay. What about you, Not?
I'm gonna go noble.
Noble? Okay. What about
Yeah.
What about you, Mastic?
What were the powers again? I'm sorry, I was kicked out for a second and we moved on for the conversation.
Levitation, water breathing, X-ray vision.
This mask combines floating, seeing through walls, and breathing water.
And you have to switch between them.
You don't have to.
Or
You can, but you don't have to.
you can, or you can use them all at once.
Or 2 at a time.
I say it's a low A.
A low grade? Okay.
No, an A. Like, maybe on the lower side, though.
Yeah, A is great. See? And
Yeah.
Legendary is as great
But
as A,
it's-
Noble's B.
It's not... It has some neat... It has some neat stuff. You know, yeah.
Okay.
You know, maybe high B.
High B.
Yeah.
I put it a
High B, low A.
I put it a high B.
Okay, before we continue, other than the Aki and the Rura, what's your thoughts on the mask designs so far? For
Good.
The 6.
I haven't been paying attention. I'm working on a drawing right now.
What you drawing?
Yeah, you'll have to wait and see.
Okay then.
I like these mask designs. I prefer the Toa Nuva ones better, but that's just
we don't-
nostalgia. But
Well, we don't have to Toa Nuva ones because it's just
Yeah,
the
they're
same
just the-
ones.
yeah, I
Just
know.
Except
look
boosted. Super boosted so much that I feel like it would not be fair.
So in a sense, then your snorkeling, your Nuva snorkeling mask then becomes a full-on scuba mask. Okay then. So I guess then we could move on to the Toa Metru.
Okay, the Kanohi Huna is the mask of concealment. It allows its user and any objects they are holding to turn completely invisible, although their shadow will still remain. The mask can also hide the user from technological systems such as the Crawley, which is like a security robot. Though the user can still be detected by sophisticated sensors. The only difference between the Great and Noble version is that the Great version has a longer duration than Kanohi Elda, Arthron, and Road users allow their users to detect beings with a Kanohi Huna.
Yeah,
So-
I'll put the mask of concealment on legendary.
It's basically an invisibility mask. The only catch is you still cast a shadow.
Well, yeah, that's regular invisibility though.
Then you go out at nighttime.
Yeah, or you just be careful knowing that weakness. and plus, most people don't look for shadows unless you're basically the predator.
All right, you put legendary. Okay, what about you, Mashtik?
I think it's low legendary, high great.
Okay. What about you, Not?
Legendary.
Legendary.
Yeah, because also, you know what else puts it over the top?
What?
The object you're holding becomes invisible too. Most invisibility don't include that function.
All right. I'll put a low legendary then. Okay.
I would say
Nokama.
it's equal to. I would say it's equal to speed, but
No. I wouldn't exactly
both
go
are
that far.
broken in different ways.
All right. Nokama's mask.
The Kanohi Rao is the mask of translation. The Great version allows its user to understand and speak in almost any written or spoken language. This includes those on Spherus Magna, like Agori. In order to translate speech or text, the user must be able to hear or see it respectively. This is why the mask does not work on Vaki, which speak at a pitch not able to be heard. The noble version only lets the user understand writings, runes, and symbols. However, both versions enable the user to also comprehend the meaning behind the carvings. It only works on written or spoken languages, and does not work on body language or help the user understand idioms in a language. Also, we are only going ranking by the great versions.
So birds. Apparently she can't translate bird.
Nokama did talk to the Kinkalo, right?
Kikanalo, yeah.
I'm making a Nuju joke.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing. By the time Nuju spoke bird, they were already Taraga, and the noble Rao can't do spoken.
So basically, a Taraga version of the mask can't only translate written, but then when you're a Toa, you could then translate what's being spoken as well. Your mask is Google Translate. That's its ability. It is Google Translate.
That's pretty useful. I'd say that I put it at a solid grade.
Solid grade? Okay. What about you,
solid grade.
Yeah.
Not?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
Where would you put Google Translate mask?
I would put it in great.
Great?
Because I'm just thinking, like a mask that help to translate a lot better than Google Translate, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then. Here, I'll put it,
I would say strength is still better.
Yeah, here, okay. I'll put it beneath Picari then. Alright.
Also, I should probably be saying this after every time we rank the mask. Might as well just focus on, make a comment on, like, the actual designs of the masks.
Oh, just the design. If we're gonna comment on the design masks, then let me just get this right off the bat. Thank goodness the movie made Nokama's mask look better.
Yeah.
Nokama's mask as a set always looked kind of, I don't know.
It never bothered me.
I don't know. Something about it, like especially compared to the other Tometru. I don't know. It wasn't really my thing. So
something I will say though about the movie design mask.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually if you look closely, you can actually still see that they kept her the mask translucentness.
Yeah,
I noticed.
And Vakama's mask. What'd you guys think?
Cool.
Yeah, it's Vakama's
I like that
mask.
one better than the movie version, but I understand why they did the changes for the movie. It makes them more when they added the mouth part. It makes them more everymanish.
Well, all the masks in the movies have.
Especially Vakama, because he's the main character. It gives him a different, like in this one, in like his Bionicle, it makes him look like a badass.
I mean, he had his moments.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying he has his moments, but it's kind of hard to sell that he's like your hero who's going on a hero's journey when he looks like that.
All right.
The Kanohi Mahiki, the Mask of Illusion. The great version allows its user to create optical illusions and to appear to shapeshift into another form. There's a limit on the size of the form the user quote-unquote shapeshifts into. The user can change the way others see them and imitate voices, but also cannot copy powers or abilities the original has. The Kanohi Road can see through its usage, but the Yakaku can't. And it could also fool technological systems such as Vaki.
now remind me, Nick. So Matao used this to disguise himself plenty of times. Can he project those images onto something
Yes.
else? He can.
Yes, yeah. Like, okay, so and we're talking about the great version. The noble version doesn't let the user, quote unquote shape shift. Only allows them to create optical illusions, and the great could already do that already.
Okay, so basically it's Hound's holograms.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just...
I'm gonna put it on great.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Not? The Mask of Illusion. You dare not?
Yeah.
Oh, here he's still alive. Oh, thank goodness.
Sorry, I'm sorry if it sounds like I am distant.
Okay.
Well, because trying to. I'm trying to troubleshoot my PC.
That's understandable then. It's the Mask of Illusion. You could project like holograms and stuff.
You can project holograms, and you can also make yourself look like you're shapeshifting.
Noble.
Noble?
It's a nice little parlor trick. But I'm not sure how good it would be against an enemy with above average intelligence.
Okay.
I mean, you can do pretty well as long as they don't need to showcase any of their powers.
Okay. What about you, Matchstick?
Probably go with the same. Go if it's pretty good. I'd probably say mid tier B.
Mid B? Really?
No, not mid. Like
Oh, you just put in B. Okay.
Yeah, like a B.
Okay. What did you say again, Ninjato?
What?
Where would you put Matao's mask again?
Great.
Great. I think it's a pretty useful mask. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think it'll be useful. So, I put it in grade 2. So we gotta bring out the coin generator again. All right, let's bring it out. Okay, so we know the rules. Heads is great. Tails is noble. Come on, flip it. Okay, we got one noble. We got one great. Okay, last one. And the nobles have it.
Again. Okay.
I'm just reporting what I see here. Here, I'll put it a high noble, like in between. So there we go. It's a high noble.
Bionicle should have had a good middle tier. The creators should have made it.
I don't know how it will work, but all right. The Komao is the mask of mind control. Allows us to, oh wait, hold on. Thoughts on the design of the Mahiki?
Cool.
I kind of like it. It kind of at least how do I put it? I feel like the helmet is elevated when you see it with like the full body, like the wings and all that.
It sells the air.
Yeah, definitely has a very like aerodynamic look to it. All right, so Anawa's mask.
The Komao, the mask of mind control. It allows us to
You all right?
So I was like, oh, that's an evil sounding mask.
It allows its user to see into the mind of another and to control them. but only if the user has greater willpower than the target. The less willpower a target has, the easier it is to control them.
Greenland, Hal Jordan puts on this mask. I am controlling all of Mato Nui now.
Hey, Matchstick, guess who has that mask?
You guys said Anwa already.
Yeah, but we're talking about actual canon Anawa, not whatever the hell our fanfiction ever became.
It can only work on one target at a time. Also, the noble version cannot control beings who are as mentally strong for as long as the time as the great version can. The noble is strong enough to control Krana, but not Toa. Both versions can be used to deliver mental blasts with effects debilitating, but not known to be lethal to their targets. Because the mask only works on beings with minds, it is useless against robots like Faki and most types of Rahi. It also does not work on Spherus Magna natives. Also, the mask is also limited in the sense that the mask can only basically a mask cannot force someone to do anything against their morals. If you use it on Superman, who for some reason has less willpower than you for some reason, I don't know why, you cannot force him to kill because it goes against his morals.
So
but if you do it with Deadpool, he'll do it no problem.
Basically, the mask of mind and control only works on dumb people.
It works.
Holy shit!
People.
Holy shit! The universe is fucked.
Use Twitter more.
There's so many dumb people out there.
But that's the mask of mind control. So where would you put that?
A tier.
A tier?
A.
Like the top.
All right. Not.
Wait. Was it? Did we put an S tier or is it an A tier that is the top?
Top is S, legendary.
Okay, S. Yeah,
okay.
This is a very useful mask.
Okay, so we got one S and we got two A's. I will say.
If there is a majority for legendary, I would.
I will say, great. It could be legendary, but it is held back by the fact there are very specific rules to this mask to make it so you can't just become an amoralist monster with it.
The mask is essentially a Jedi mind trick.
That's pretty much what it is. Jedi mind trick.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch down.
All right, I'll put it. I'll put it above. Actually, I think it could be more useful than strength in a fight.
Yeah.
So I'll put it in mind control. I'll put it top A. Okay, and then with newest mask, flashlight.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Kanohi Ruhu is the mask of night vision. The great version allows its user to cast a beam of light that allows them and those nearby to see it. It also grants them normal night vision and a small degree of X-ray vision, though not as powerful as that of the Akaku. It can be used as a weapon, blinding enemies with its glow. The noble version does not, however, glow, but does allow the user to see clearly in any level of darkness.
Powerless.
Your mask is a flashlight. That is his power.
A flashlight that can blind others if you make them look at it, and it allows you night vision and gives you some X-ray vision.
So it's a flashbang.
Flashbang. Bravo Zero going dark.
It's
Bravo
just
Zero
a
going dark.
flashlight with a flashlight that blinds people if they stare into the flashlight end. It's just a flashlight, Zionik. It's powerless.
It's a
It's a
flashbang.
flashlight with a special solar flare power.
It's
Solar flare.
it's a flashlight that also can work as night vision goggles. So
And as an X-ray, and with minor X-ray.
well, but minor X-ray. You might as well just have
This
composite.
is also
Like I said,
this is a
like I said, it's not as great as the Akaku.
There's also a mask banned by the Water Tribe.
Ellis, I'm sorry. It's
I wouldn't say it's I think I'll put it a low B. A low B. Like it's actually no.
No. We need to be harsher.
Like okay. You know what? I'll put it. I guess I'll put it at powerless. It's just a pair of night vision goggles that can also act as a flashbang.
It's a night vision goggles. That is a night vision goggles because it's literally a flashlight. It can't switch apparently.
I guess I don't know. Unless you're fighting at night, I guess it's kind of useful.
It's good for mining.
Unless the point is that you don't want to be seen at night, then tough luck. Well, I mean, it's funny you say it's good for mining because Wenua is from Oru Metro, which is just underground.
For duties.
I don't know. It could be good for like search and rescue. I don't know. Unless for some reason Matao became. Like Matao's not as stupid as Liwa, but he can be reckless as well. So like I don't know. Somehow Matao ended up like buried under rubble, so Wenua has to go rescue him. So I think it's useful there.
But here's the thing. That means they're down Otoa because he doesn't do.
Look, Ninja. Let me just make up excuses, okay? Because I don't want to put Wenua as the worst Toa. What is? Okay, Nick. I have to ask you though. Why is Wenua shafted a lot of times?
I'd say that's my fault because I really did go at Wenua during when I said because he was like the most boring Taraga. Him as a Toa though, he's very entertaining because he's basically just one giant history nerd.
Yeah.
Ninjato immediately brings this mask up to S tier.
Nope, still at the bottom.
Right.
I do like his design though for his toy. Not so much the movie, but his toy is.
Well, the movie is just basically the same, but gave him a mouth.
Yeah, I didn't like the feature with the mouth. Didn't work out as well as others.
I don't mind the mouth.
Like it's a minor gripe. It's nothing.
No. Hold on. It's just a minor gripe. Not a deal breaker or anything like that.
No, it is clear that I have defeated you in intellectual combat. Hand over your channel and your ass.
Hand over your channel and your ass. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to put SC. What about you, Not?
Yeah, C also.
Alright. What about you, Mashtik? Mashtik? Oh shit, we lost Mashtik. No!
Mashtik is focused so much on his game.
No, you say he was drawing something. Mashtik!
S tier, whatever. Who cares?
Oh, he's still alive.
I'll put it in C.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Alright, we'll put him in C.
Hey, Nuchu.
Okay, hold on. Before we do that,
Okay.
because I forgot, Ottawa. Mass designs.
Uh,
Or Ottawa and Wenua. Well, the comb out.
I like Onawa's. Onawa's kinda almost sort of looks like a Spartan helmet a little bit.
All right. S tier for that one. Big Halo fan here.
I kind of like how it looks a little bit like a Spartan helmet. And then Winua, I don't really know what to say about Winua. I guess I kind of like how his mask kind of looks like rock. Since he's a toe of earth. All right, so.
Oh, you said Brock for a second. I was like. So he has
Brock.
slant eyes. So he has slant eyes and a Pokemon.
He's gonna hit after every woman he sees.
He brought his.
I thought when you heard Brock, I thought you were gonna think Brock Sampson.
He's gonna bring his jelly donuts that look like rice balls.
He's gonna use his frying pan as a drying pan.
Winua, you're right. I'm fine for Kama. Are you sure? You need any anal lubing and stuff? No. Well, I mean, maybe.
Okay. I'm finished with my drawing.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Just a second. I'm gonna take a picture of it.
All right. Nuju's mask. Nuju.
Okay. The Konoe Matatu is the mask of telekinesis. It allows its user to move targets within their range of view before utilizing the power of the user cannot telekinetically move themselves to fly, but you can move more than one target at once.
So useful Jean Grey.
It's Jean Grey without the telepathy.
Jean Grey but useful. Oh, I used my telekinesis power.
Give Jean Grey's powers to a complete asshole. I know Nuju's not an asshole, like a complete asshole, but he.
Fuck.
You alright?
No.
I'm gonna put it in great.
Great? Okay.
Yeah, I would put it in the same category as strength. Because it's basically it's almost the same thing, except one is with your mind and the other is with your body.
What's the limit to what Nuju can, use his telekinesis on? What's the heaviest thing he's used this mask on?
Let me see. Under uses, it's
what's his greatest accomplishment using that mask?
His greatest accomplishment? To my knowledge, he used he basically was able to lift Vakama onto the Great Bear.
And our pinboard.
If I were to estimate, I'd probably say you could not lift an entire building.
Nice.
Okay. He probably can't do like a building.
Okay.
Nice. I would say the right leg needs to be worked on for next time, but overall it looks good.
Oh, you got. Oh, let me see this.
I gotta see this too. It'll load.
Here we go.
Ah.
Oh, that's not too bad. I would say if. Okay, so this is clearly meant to be like a perspective shot here. So I would say maybe start from the upper body, from his shoulders to the waist area, make it a bit more triangular, so that way it's more dynamic. And
okay.
And then is it okay? It looks like his right leg is supposed to be further behind his left leg, but at the same time though his left leg is more extended out. I would say then, if the left leg is supposed to be more in front, in your view, then I would change the angle of the leg a bit to be a little not so far out. Change it just a little bit, and then or unless you want the right leg to stick out a bit more.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that tier list later tonight. All right, so Mask of Telekinesis. Where's my?
A.
Wait, shit. Oh, there's my mouse cursor. I fucking lost it for some reason. Okay, A. What about you, Not?
A.
A. Mastic?
A.
A. All right then, the A's have it. I'll put it.
Say put it in the same level as
Here. How about that?
Wanoa?
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
There we go. And I don't know. Nutra's mask really. The only thing I can't believe I'm saying this. I think really the big thing that kind of, I don't know. I think the big thing for me is Nutra's mask also has the telescopic scope, but it's not really useful when it comes to like the mask parts. Like, okay.
So the scope is actually custom.
The scope is custom.
Specifically for Nuju.
Really?
Because it was actually commissioned by Nuju. Nuju commissioned Nokama to add an eyepiece to his Matatu.
Huh.
Allowing it for both telescopic and heat signature.
Oh, so it's so it's a Predator mask.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
But only for Nuju, and it's not actually part of the mask's actual power.
But he can still use that ability with the scope.
Yes.
Oh.
And it even became part of his eye when he became a Tohorgiga. However, it's unknown why it goes back to a normal noble Matatu when he becomes a Taraga. Though many have guessed it's mostly due to damage.
That looks cool.
Well, okay. Well, when you put it like that, I kind of want to put it above Onawa's.
You probably shouldn't though. Again, because it's not actually part of the mask's power.
Ah. Oh, that's true.
It's a specific element made for Nuju.
Okay.
Also, Kazi has a telescopic lens for some reason, but that's mostly just due to the fact that he shares parts from Nuju.
Okay, but a normal version wouldn't have the scope.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. Now Nuju. Now you. now I don't hate Nuju as much as before. I still think it's kind of an asshole, but.
Everyone does. Changus. Oh my gosh.
What?
Nuju's just Donnie from Rise.
Oh my. Well, see, when you put it like that, now I love him.
Speaking of Rise, I'm just telling you this because I have to head to bed, unfortunately. But I actually did see, during my visit to my relatives, I did see a couple episodes of Rise.
Yeah.
I saw. So the ones I saw was Minotaur Maze, the Yokai Hotel, and the Wi-Fi's down, so we're going to the department store, stopping crime while trying to watch the skateboarding game.
Okay.
Hey,
the episodes I saw.
I highly suggest
Ninjato. Okay. Have you seen any Venture Brothers episodes?
Not yet.
Ninjato, I highly suggest.
I've been busy beating Call of Duties.
Not if I mean.
Watching
No, not
Rise.
Ninjato, if you continue watching Rise, I want you to check out Turtle Take a Night's Ballad of Ratman.
Just on the title alone, Turtle Dega Nights, the Ballad of Ratman.
You know, I'm having a hard time taking Leo, the voice of Leo. I am cursed now. Every time I hear Leo talk in Rise, I hear Sonic. And it has so much similar mannerisms as well.
Then I can't wait for you to watch the movie, because there is a point when we were watching the movie for Rise, I just went, oh wow, I didn't know I was watching Sonic 2 again.
Apparently, there's an
If
Evo
I had a
reference
nickel for
as
every
well.
time Ben Schwartz had to stop a car chase while getting in the car and basically having to drive it, I'd have in the year 2022, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot. Shocked to happen twice.
Yeah.
Also, what was the Evo reference?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Let's just say the Krang are if you do watch the movie, the Krang get an upgrade. These are not your previous Krang. These Krang are, you don't want to deal with them.
Oh, great, they're angels.
No, but there is an Ava reference though. But you don't want to mess with the Krang though. Oh but yeah, please do check out Turtle Take a Night's Ballad of Ratman. That's one of my favorite episodes from season 1. My sons, I am so proud. Oh my god, Micah, did you hear that? He's so proud of us!
Wait, Mikey, did you hear that? And the episode ends.
Okay, before we go back to Bionicle, I just gotta mention this.
Oh, wait.
You good,
Okay,
Nestor?
that's a cool Casey. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that's a cool Casey Jones look, and then I saw the rest of his body.
Oh.
Okay, but this top half looks really cool right here.
Okay.
In a voice chat box. This looks cool.
Huh. I don't know. I like Casey's design.
Yeah.
The whole thing too.
I think the rest looks a bit weird.
To be fair, he did step out of a future war, out of an apocalypse.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't have a problem with Casey's design. I just wanted to I guess put a pin on this TMNT tangent here. One of my favorite aspects of Rise is the fact that the turtles call Splinter casually and like majority of the time actually Dad. Like I get it, like he most of the time he's their sensei, it's out of respect, but he's also their father. So like the fact that like majority of the time they are always just calling him like Dad more than anything else. I do like that. It's like just Dad, I know you're in there. I can see your tail. Oh, Papa. If you step out of the vehicle, there shall not be any consequences. That is a lie. I taught him that one. Alright, so, but anyway, so back to Bionicle. So now we got the Toa Ignika. I mean, the Inika. I keep saying Ignika.
What, Casey Jones in the movie is voiced by Haley Joel Osment?
Huh.
Huh.
Yeah.
So sorry I went back in time!
Huh. I did not know that. But alright, so anyways, the Toa and Nika masks.
The Kanohi Calyx is the mask of fate. It allows its user to perform the absolute peak of their natural physical abilities. At this physical peak, the user may run, leap, and dodge more quickly and precisely than almost any unenhanced member of their species. The mask could not allow the user to do something they did not already know how to do because it does not heighten intelligence. The user must consciously activate the mask to feel its effects.
It makes you Captain America.
Holy shit! In trivia, Greg Varsity compared the powers of the Calyx to that of Captain America.
Oh! Well, there you go.
So, wait. So the mask
The mask is basically a super soldier serum.
Okay.
The mask basically makes you Captain America.
Okay, I'll put that in A.
Alright. Not.
Hey.
Matchstick?
A.
A? Alright.
I'm gonna put it above mind control.
Above mind control? Alright. Alright.
Also, Thoughts on the design?
Well, okay, so
It's okay.
here's the thing. They're meant, from my understanding, they're meant to look ugly, because these are, whatever the fuck Karzani gave to them.
No, it's the fact that when they became Toa in Nika, due to the energies of the Red Star, the masks became organic.
Well, the base design though of the mask, you can kind of see even beyond organic stuff, was made by Karzani.
I think, I don't know whether he said that they would look different if they weren't organic or not. I hear
Really?
different.
Huh.
Yeah, I've conflicting.
Because I always assumed that without being mutated, the mask Karzani gave to them looked just similar, but not organic. That was always my assumption.
It conflicts.
Ah. It was an interesting choice. It was Bionicle being unique at the time. I kind of give it credit for that. And that honestly, that kind of applies to all the Toa and Nika masks.
Yeah, I don't like these designs.
I'll give credit to it. I have a soft spot for Motoro's mask because I did have a Toa and Nika Motoro before it got tossed out in the great toy purge. But then I got him again. He's on my shelf.
Yeah. All right, I need to head to bed, unfortunately.
Ah.
Dang.
Dang.
Yeah,
Alright.
have a good night, guys.
Okay, have a good night, Ninjano. Okay, so then, I guess it's just the four of us now, so Holly's mask. Nick?
Give me one second. I'm just
Okay.
looking really quick. Alright. The Kanohi Elda is the mask of detection. It allows its user to see nearby hidden beings, such as the Kanohi Huna or Aiden user, as well as its main purpose, to track the Kanohi Ignika. When near the Ignika, the mask communicates to its wearer by causing increasingly strong headaches. The only difference between the Great and Noble versions is that the Noble only lets the user see hidden beings. There are few Great Elda because the primary purpose of the masks is to locate the Ignika.
Alright. It's... If I remember right, if I remember my lore right, Holly was able to see Motoro's soul, right? Whatever.
Yes.
Okay. So it could so I guess it's Holly with the mask. I see dead people.
Not exactly.
Okay.
She can't see Motoro's dead spirit.
Okay.
Motoro's mask power, when we get to it, is essentially just astral projection.
Okay. But I mean, I guess you could also, then it has an edge against Vakama's mask since she can see Vakama if he goes invisible. But I guess other than that, I don't know, because its main purpose is literally just to be a tracking. It's just to be a tracking device. So I think I'd put a low B, a low noble. What about you guys?
Noble.
Noble? Matchstick?
I wasn't paying attention.
This mask can make you see invisible people, and its sole purpose in life is to be a tracking device for this mask.
Its sole purpose is a tracking device?
That's its main purpose. You can also see invisible stuff as well.
Okay, that invisible stuff is pretty. It's kind of specific, but would be pretty useful.
But that's like a
B.
A B. Okay. Here, I'll put it above water breathing. Okay. And Holly's mask. It's also just really quick to design. I already said my opinion. Like, I guess the Nike mask in general, I do kind of like how it's got like the snorkeling hose and all that going on. So, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Kongo's mask.
The Kanohi Sulatu, the mask of telepathy, it allows its user to read the thoughts of other beings and to project the thoughts of the user or a target into another being's mind. A Sulatu user may distract a target by projecting mental noise into their mind. There is a range. The mask cannot read memories unless the target happens to be thinking of them at the time, and a Sulatu cannot be used to communicate with most Rahi.
Alright. So, where would you guys put that?
I'm sorry. I blanked out a bit. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Could you please repeat?
The Kanohi Sulatu is the mask of telepathy. It allows users to read the thoughts of other beings and to project the thoughts of the user or a target into another being's mind. A Sulatu user may distract a target by projecting mental noise in their mind, and there's also there is a range limit. The mask cannot read memories unless the target happens to be thinking of them at the time, and a Sulatu cannot be used to communicate with most Rahi.
Okay, I'd say A.
Basically, you get Jean Grey's other half of her powers.
Yeah, I'd say A.
A? Alright. Not?
Yeah.
A.
A? Alright. I guess I'll put it in A too. I'll put it above mind control, since it has less restrictions than mind control. And Kongo's mask, I'm gonna be honest, it's not the prettiest looking one out of the Inika masks.
I love it.
Really?
It looks like something you'd see out of Beast Wars.
It kind of does. I don't know. I do think this definitely looks like one of the more organic looking of all the other ones. Like these kind of look like scales. Oh, yeah. So. Oh, excuse me. All right. Okay, and then our Koli Star Huki.
The Kanohi Sanak is the mask of accuracy. It allows its user to turn virtually any inanimate object into a projectile weapon and hit almost any target they aim for. For example, a blade of grass could be thrown to cut a chain. It could also be used to aim ranged weapons and elemental powers. The user can control the speed of the projectile, and once the user releases a projectile, they have no more control over its movement since the mask does not use telekinesis. The projectile would still be accurate if the user removed the mask while it was in mid-flight.
So it's just so it's auto aim.
Bullseye.
Oh, it's auto aim. That's what it is. It's just auto aim.
Yeah, auto aim, and it could basically can turn any inanimate object into a projectile weapon and hit almost any target they aim for. Again, example: a blade of grass could be used to be. It could be thrown to cut a chain. That's why I said bullseye.
That's actually pretty useful. I'm tempted to put it in legendary. That can actually be really useful.
So it's bullseye.
Yeah, it's bullseye.
Yeah. That's legendary, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty useful. What about you, Not?
Yeah, that's pretty useful.
Yeah. All right. I'll put it above Vakama. How about that? It's between flash and invisibility. Alright. Wheeljack. I mean, Naparu.
Hold on. Design of the Senna.
Design. Kind of looks like a golem. It's. Actually, the more I look at this, the more I kind of think about it, I think it does kind of fit Huki. It has a very rocky look to it, which, makes sense for a toe of stone.
Yeah.
So I kind of like it, actually. Anyways, as I was saying, Wheeljack, I mean Naparu.
Yeah. The Kanohi Kaden is the Mask of Flight. It allows its user to soar through the sky under their own power. The user can, however, not hover in place.
So basically, if Liwa's mask is a helicopter, this mask turns you into a fighter jet. That to me,
Sounds pretty useful. Fighter jet.
It's pretty useful. I would say both have. I would say it has its advantages over, especially like levitation. Like I guess like as long as you're not trying to stay in one place, then you're good. So, how fast can you fly with this mask, Nick?
I would say... I wouldn't say you're going to go as fast as a...
So, not as fast as Pohatu. Okay. Like, is there any chance of you breaking the sound barrier, or?
I doubt it.
You doubt it. Okay. So, going fast, but not reaching like Mach levels.
Yeah.
Well, that's still pretty useful though. So I'm gonna put it.
Remember how? Remember in the when we first see Tails in Sonic 2 and how he when he revealed he can fly, he zoomed over green hills.
Yes.
I would say that's how fast he would go.
Okay, so Pohatu would be Sonic, and then Naparu would be Tails. Okay. That's still pretty useful. I put it in Legendary right next to Pohatu then. What about you guys?
Legendary.
Matchstick?
Yeah, same.
Alright then. I'll put it below Pohatu since he could go faster. And then Matoro. Okay, I'm gonna die now.
The Kanohi Iden is the Mask of Spirit. It allows its user to temporarily release their spirit from their body. While released, their spirit can move at great speeds and inhabit other living, spiritless, biomechanical bodies or self-powered robots, but not objects or non-protodermic beings like Latori. Their original body will become limp as there is nothing inhabiting it, leaving it defenseless. An Iden user can be seen by and communicate with those who wear the Kanohi Elda or Kanohi Road, appearing as a ghost to them. A Sulitu user cannot, since telepathy can only read physical mind. However, a user that already had an innate telepathic ability, such as Makuta, could still use it in their spirit. While released, the user's spirit cannot access any of their elemental powers, because the use of those powers require a union of the spirit and the body. If the user's body is killed, their spirit will eventually fade away as they have no body to return to. If the user's Iden is destroyed or removed, the user's spirit will be forced back into their body. Multiple Iden users have the ability to swap bodies by sending their spirits into each other's spirit bodies. Those powers are tied to their spirit, however, not their body. So if a known Iden using Toa goes into another body, it will have the spirit's elemental powers. However, using elemental powers may be dangerous if the body is not intended to channel elemental powers.
You said Motoro can possess things, right?
Yes, like robots and shit.
Okay. That could be kind of useful, I guess. Wait, what do you mean, Chelsea? What do you mean, hi, Abigail? Wait, are you watching Abigail at the same time as us? Cause you're mentioning her in this chat and not her chat, Chelsea. It's fine though, don't worry about it. But as I was saying though, I mean, I guess possessing robots would be kind of useful. I guess like but there's not really much mindless robots in Bionicle though, is there?
No.
No. So, and your body does become. What was the best accomplishment Matoro had with this mask?
I wouldn't say much because when Matoro left his body at one point, Makuna actually possessed it.
Huh. Well, I'm sorry, Matoro, but yeah, your mask power isn't gonna become useful until the next year. So I guess I put it in C. I put it in C, powerless. I don't like doing that to my boy Matoro though. What about you guys?
All powerless.
Matchstick?
Yeah, sure. I'll go with the same thing.
Alright. Do you put it above or below flashlight? I guess I'll put it below flashlight, since you pretty much become defenseless. And then, as for design, oh yeah, I forgot. Also, design-wise for Neparo, I like it because it has spikes, so that's a W in my book. And Matoro, I don't know. It kind of looks like he has sort of like a gas mask going on. I could kind of see a little bit of it. But other than that, that's kind of about it. That's really all I have to say about Matoro's mask. Design-wise. So yeah. Anyway, scuba diving masks.
Did you already focus on the design for Matoro's mask?
Yeah, I gave my opinion on Matoro's mask.
What about Nuparu's?
I said I like the spikes. So that's a W.
Yeah, I love how it's
yes.
I love the punk.
Yeah, so I said that's a W in my book. You just noticed this is a long list. Chelsea, I said there's like over 70 masks. We got a long way to go, Chelsea. So strap in, grab some popcorn.
Yeah. Also, this isn't the last one.
Well, the last tier list is relatively much shorter, so.
Well, I'd still have to post pictures, but whatever. Okay, the Kanoe Arthron is the mask of sonar. It allows its user to sense the movement and positions of targets through echolocation. The wearer could also use this mask to examine their surroundings in darkness. This mask is one of the few that can detect an invisible target, such as a Kanoe Huna or Vol attack user. It identifies the general shape and movement of its target, but does not provide details. Also, the Arthron can give limited sight to those who are blind.
That's pretty useful. It's literally a radar. It's your mask is a radar. That's pretty useful. I put it a high grade.
Yeah, I put it in a B.
A B? Huh. Okay. Not?
B.
B, really? Explain.
I mean, it's cool, but it's well, it's sonar, and that's cool, but it only really works at night and underwater, and you don't really have the underwater breathing mask.
Yeah, like sonar requires like
Well, it could be outside of water as well.
Yeah, but it's like it only be useful in like kind of certain scenarios.
You need for sonar tracking, you would constantly need to be making shockwaves.
Well, it's called sonar, but it's really like a radar. Basically, it's essentially Daredevil's sense vision.
Oh, I guess yeah. Like
Okay,
put it,
I'll put it into an A.
Yeah.
Yeah, A.
Yeah, I'll put it. Oh my god.
Well, no, because I was gonna say yeah, like sonar needed. Like sonar, you need to constantly make like shockwaves in order for it to work. And shockwaves are noisy.
Well, the way Nick described it, I was just like, oh, so it's a radar. That's pretty useful. It's like your it's like in Metal Gear. It's like Metal Gear Snake's radar to detect enemies.
I thought it was a sonar, not just.
It's called the mask of sonar, but it's really just like detection.
Oh, it's sonar and mask in mask only. No, it's sonar in name only. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Like the next one, the Konohi Faxon is the mask of kindred. I don't know, I don't know how that would be like a mask power, but as a name, it makes sense because it allows its user to mimic the powers of Rahi that share the general environment. For example, land Rahi. Also, noble version would only let its user only copy powers of Rahi that share their specific environment. For example, desert Rahi. Also, the mask does not work on spherous magnet creatures. In order to use the Faxon, the user must have knowledge of the Rahi whose power they wish to copy. So for a great version, it would have to be on land, and you would have to know what it can do.
Okay. But a great version though. Wait, this is the great version, right?
Yes. So just like anything, like if you're on land, anything on land. If you're on water, anything on water.
But you can't. But if you're in water, you can't pick a land animal, land Rahi's powers.
Exactly.
Okay. That's still pretty useful though. It's
But you would also have to know, like, what that specific animal can do.
That's the catch. You have to know what that animal can do. So basically, unless you're Casual Geographic, good luck. Well, shit. When you put it like that, that kind of puts it down. I mean, okay, like at its full potential, it's pretty useful. I would put it like at great, but then like in general use though, like let's be honest, no one's gonna have such encyclopedic knowledge of like what these animals can do. So like, it's not completely useful.
I will use the power of the horned lizard to squirt blood out my eyes.
I don't know. Like, if it's the full, I'm gonna assume at its full, these masks are being used at their full potential. So, at their full potential, I'd actually put it at great.
So great versions. That's their full potential.
Yeah.
Like the noble.
Well, also like what I mean by full potential, also like like its user is also using it sort of to its full potential. So like Holly. So I'm assuming Holly has Casual Geographic knowledge of Rahi.
Sea animals, at least.
Sea animals. So that could still be useful. I'd put it at I still put it at A grade. What about you guys?
Hey,
A.
A. All right then. I'll put it below Captain America.
Also, we forgot about the designs.
Oh, the designs. I noticed only because I had the set and it Jala came with a crab, so it's clear his helmet's like supposed to look like a crab, like like a crab shell. So
Yeah.
I kind of dig that. I always like that. Holly, and even then, if you didn't know it was like a crab, it has like this like crest look to it, and I dig crests. Holly just looks like a better scuba version than any other water-breathing mask. That's kind of really all I got. That's really all I got for Holly. It just looks like a it just looks like a better water-breathing mask than any other water-breathing mask, even though it's not.
All right, the Kanohi Zat is the mask of summoning. It allows its user to summon one or more random Rahi or creatures to their location. However, the user has no control over what animal called, nor control them once they arrive. The creature summoned must be able to share the user's environment. Additionally, the user cannot use a Kanohi Zat to send animals away.
So basically, Aquaman, but he can't control which sea animals come to help him.
Not even just sea animals.
That actually sounds like a really fun Aquaman story where he gets like a head injury or something like that, and he
come, great white shark! A goldfish swims by. What is that?
Also, I forgot. Just because it looks like the Tomari look like their masks are specifically meant to like function in water, they can work on land.
It's
like you don't have to worry about
I think.
Also, you do not have control over which animal, and you cannot control them. Good luck if you get a mountain lion.
So basically, really, this mask is you're just rolling a D&D die. Just please,
help
please.
You really are.
Lord help you if you get a room bear.
Yeah, just please, Congo. Oh please, Martin, please let it be a Muwaka.
Chinggis, you'll learn what a rune bear is in time in Elden Ring.
I see. I'm still grinding.
Actually manages to summon a Muwaka. Yes, it finally worked. The Muwaka starts attacking Kongu.
I forgot I can't control it. This mask is it's a mixed bag. It's just a D&D die. You just have to pray. You have to pray that it's gonna be useful.
All right, so it's either it's you see, okay, take that PNG, stretch it out, and put it on all four of them. But it'd probably be like it would be mid-tier.
Mid-tier?
Yeah, whatever mid-tier is.
I guess it would be somewhere in B then.
Also, this is what Kongu summoned.
Okay. Hold on, you're posting in the background. Let me see real quick. What the hell is that?
An ancient sea behemoth.
Huh.
The species
bullshit. It's not made out of Legos.
The creature is entirely organic and has an incredibly long lifespan. The creature encountered by the Tomari was very large, measuring over 200 feet long, and it resembled a hybrid of a whale and a clawed slime worm.
So he summoned Godzilla.
Essentially.
Nice job, Kongu.
Also, he had no control of it. It attacked him as much as it did his enemies.
It's just a D&D die.
At the very least, he got 2 guns.
Damn, Congo, how come Nuparlus you have 2 guns? 2 hands.
Oh, okay, so they actually did not get the Korak blasters from Nuparu.
Ah.
They were actually given to them by Axon because he gave them the Toa terrain crawler, and they were basically on the thing.
Ah. Okay.
That or they just stole it from Hydrak. And Kongu originally had a different weapon, which is like some sort of like club melee weapon, and he a bit left it so he could have another gun.
I still love his reason though. Just how come you have 2 guns? 2 hands.
2 hands.
You know what? Congo's mask is just a genie's bottle. That's what it is. It's like a monkey paw. It's like, I'm gonna summon a Rahi. You didn't specify which one. Well, I could control it, right? Control it.
Well, just gotta wish for luck. You summon a worm. Just a plain old earth.
Well, at least it's not gonna hurt me.
Called Headhunt. There's a Batman character called Headhunter, and he uses 2. He's like a regular dude with like a blue mohawk. He uses 2 guns. He's like, yeah, 1 gun, 1 bullet. You know, that's everybody. But 2 guns. That's my signature. In Gotham, he failed, and Penguin ended up shaking him.
Yeah. It's still better than water breathing, but it's not as useless as flashlight. So, but it's a monkey paw thing. So I'm gonna have to put it somewhere between here. Is that alright with you guys, or where would you guys put it?
I'm good with it.
Oh, yeah.
You're fine with it? Alright. I'll put it there. And then, as for design-wise, it kind of looks like he has a mustache. It kind of looks like it gives Kongo a beard. It's just... so I kind of like that. Alright. And then, Hookie, our Coley boy. Why can't we have brown masks again?
The Kanoi Garai, the Mask of Gravity, allows its user to increase or decrease a target's gravitational pull. Its power cannot be used by the wearers on themselves, or to absorb gravity from the environment, just as a Toa of Gravity cannot. This mask is one of the few to have elemental powers, although it will not boost any pre-existing gravity powers the user may already have. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Just you can control gravity.
So Hookie can't control his gravity, but like, let's say like he's standing on top of a rock and he controls the rock's gravity. That makes him float around. He could do that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He could probably I don't know. The physics involved. The rock probably wouldn't move because he's standing on top of it. That's making it stationary or some shit. I don't know. Weight and stuff like gravity. It'd be weird to explain.
So I'm guessing then really it's useful for just making people heavy.
Yeah. Lighter, heavy, make them flow into the sky, make them heavier to the point where their bones crush themselves.
Oh, when you put it like that, that's pretty useful.
I'm just saying, like, what the logical step of gravity would.
Yeah, that's. I'd say that's pretty legendary right there. Yeah, gravity's legendary for me. Mastic?
Sure.
Not?
Yeah, that's. You know why? It's pretty hardcore, man.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I mean, they don't. None of them have bones to crush, but like, if it was on humans, I mean.
No, but like the gravity could crush like the robotic parts, right?
Theoretically.
Theoretically. Yeah. Well, if it's like to its fullest
Yeah,
potential.
like I would imagine that would happen, but like I don't know.
I'd say this is pretty good mask. I think this is our strongest mask so far.
If you see what Nuvok Cal can do, that's what the Garai can do.
Ah. Well then, yeah, that's pretty useful still. Yeah, I think that's one of our strongest masks so far. And as for design-wise, Huki kind of has the same thing as Jala going on. Like it looks like kind of like a crab head, but
it actually looks like a flounder.
A little bit, but like Jala's, unlike Jala's thing, like it makes it look like a crest for like a helmet, but then here just like he just put a fish on his head and called it a day. So it's not my favorite Huki mask. I actually kind of like his Inika mask a bit more. All right, Nuparu. What you knocking there, Mashtik?
The microphone.
Oh. Alright. Nick? Yeah, you with us?
Working out. The page is really slow. What?
Yeah.
When you said you with us, I got worried for a second.
No, I was just asking like is the page ready or not, and you didn't respond, so I was like, oh. Nick?
Oh, come on. Hello?
Hello? You with us, Nick?
I can hear you.
Oh? You can hear me?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay,
we're good.
Okay, we're good now. Nick?
Yes, I can hear you. The Kanohi Vol attack is the mask of stealth. It camouflages and deadens sound around its user, making them harder to see and hear. The Vol attack does not visually conceal the users as well as the Kanohi Huna does. The Vol attack users cast shadows. Its visual effects are weak enough that they are effectively useless as soon as the user is useless. The Kanohi Arthron and Road can detect users of the Vol attack.
So it just camouflages you. That's about it.
Essentially.
Okay.
It makes you have quiet movement and shit.
Oh, so you just become Solid Snake. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's still pretty useful. It's not as great as invisibility, since that's like the next step. But other than that, it's still kind of useful. So I guess I put in great. What about you guys?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll put it I'll put it between Jala's mask, between Radar and Captain America. Alright. And then, our boy Matoro.
Alright. The Kanohi Trina is the mask of reanimation. Oh, wait. Naparo's mask of design.
Oh, Naparo's mask? I don't know, I like it. It's the most humanoid looking out of all the masks.
Looks like a skull.
Yeah, it really looks like a skull with like a scuba gear going on. So it's the most humanoid looking out of all the masks.
Funny you mentioned skull, because ironically, Matoro's mask the Kanohi Trina, is the Mask of Reanimation. It allows its user to give artificial life to and control dead bodies for as long as they maintain concentration.
That's not ironic. Sorry. I was gonna say that's not ironic. That's just on theme. Seems like some evil necromancer shit.
The amount of concentration required to keep the corpses reanimated increases with the number of corpses controlled. It is capable of reanimating both the biomechanical inhabitants of the Matoran universe and the organic inhabitants of Spherus Magna. Because the mask cannot revive a spirit, Makuta and Kanohi Iden users can possess a reanimated body. These masks are rare, and a Toa would not normally wear this mask because they consider its power to be immoral. However, the Ignika gave Motoro this mask as a test of his character. Motoro appropriately found this mask power disturbing and only used it when he had no other option.
Did he use it to reanimate some dead Toa's body so Makuta could get like some stone or something?
Yeah, an alternate universe version of 2 yet. Long story.
I think this is on brand. It looks like a skull, evil necromancy shit. I imagine some storyline where a friend of the guy who's using this dies and he tries to resurrect him in a futile attempt. But
this is
the guy who wore the mask died.
He died to save the universe. Also, this is not the mask Nick's talking about. This is the mask right here.
Oh, okay.
So it's funny how this is
looks like a bug.
It kind of does.
Looks like Black Manta, kind of. If you stretch it in like a PNG.
A little bit, but like
What is its skull mask for then?
This mask camouflage. It makes you Snake from Metal Gear.
Cool, but I think they should have used that design for the evil necromancer mask.
Kinda. Also, its powers and the fact that its eyes look so big almost remind me of an anglerfish. Thank goodness Motoro isn't as fucking ugly.
I mean, let's be honest. Besides reanimation, that's a pretty powerful mask right there, regardless of morals. So, like, I have to say it's pretty legendary to me. Obviously, Motoro wouldn't use it, but like in the wrong hands, I guess. Using it as full as potential, you could pretty much, raise a dead army. How come Makuta didn't raise a dead army?
Because he would have to force Motoro to do it.
It ends up being like a scene from Lord of the Rings. I haven't seen it, but I know that I haven't seen the third movie, but I know that it happens.
Yeah, but Motoro leads like a bunch of ghosts, a bunch of zombies too.
Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island.
Yeah,
but it's with Bionicle characters.
But it's with Bionicle. No, but this
they have the clothing. They have the clothing and like Lego piece hairs. But they're still Bionicles.
They're still Bionicle. This is still a pretty good mask, or at least powerful mask. So I'd put it in S. What about you guys?
Yeah, sure, S.
All right.
I need to use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 second.
All right. Not.
Yeah. S.
All right. Where would I put? I'll put this. So let's see. So invisibility, projectile, and flight. But a dead army, this is pretty powerful. It could easily be abused as well. I think I'll put it underneath gravity.
It can't necessarily be too abused because the more bodies you raise, the more concentration you need.
There's the catch. I guess then you gotta pick carefully. You know who you reanimate. So
Well, to be fair, they're pretty much just gonna be walking corpses anyway. Like they will not
but I guess that, but still, to his fullest potential, depending on the will, how much focus and willpower its user has, he could still reanimate a decent chunk of dead bodies. So, I'll say, since you can't really raise an army, I'll put it above projectile, but beneath flight. How about that? That sound good?
It's on you. I don't have input.
Alright. I'll just put it here then. Alright, there we go. And we'll wait for our match to...
I know we've already done comments about his mask, but any more of them?
Any more comments on the masks? Not really. I think I've said all I need to say. So all we're doing now is just waiting for Matchstick to come back, so we could.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, you're back. Alright, perfect. Alright, next up.
Just a second, I'm gonna get some.
Oh, okay.
Silvers.
Okay. Well, anyways, so now we're on to the Makuda's masks. So
That's a cool looking mask.
Yeah, the Kanoi Jutland is the mask of corruption. It allows its user to break down inorganic objects, even protosteel, which is essentially adamantium, within their range of vision by causing them to decompose and rust.
Sorry.
The mask cannot affect organic material, but can work on the inorganic parts of living targets, and it can be used to counter the corruption. Also, Towa would not normally wear this mask. They feel its power is immoral.
So you could rustings. That's
Careful, you might shoot your camera worker.
That's still pretty useful. That's a pretty strong mask right there.
I give it A.
An A? What about you, Not? Not?
A.
A. Alright, okay, I'll put an 8 in, since the A's have it. I'll put it above radar. Alright.
Any comments on the Jutland?
Oh, it just looks evil, and I love that.
So, fun fact, the Fantoka shapeshifted their masks to make them have
Nick, you're cutting out.
The Makuta shapeshifted their mask to have fangs.
Still though, that's pretty scary looking. So it looks evil. I like it. I like my villains with evil looking masks. Alright, and then Vampra, by the way, that's just straight up a bat's head. That's all I have to say about it. It's just a bat's head.
The Kanoi Avza is the mask of hope. It allows its user to drain light, energy, positive emotions from a target at a distance, even to the point that it kills the target. The user will absorb the energy removed from their target. The mask can also drain a Makuda's essence. This mask can be used to make lightless beings such as shadow material. The Kanoi Avza places a psychological barrier in its victims that keeps their light from returning, although the light drain must be complete before the barrier is set. The power scream of Clack can reverse this by breaking the barrier. Other beings with sonic scream ability could also break the barrier, granted they know the exact frequency, volume, and duration to do so.
Man, I forgot the Makuta during the fight, 2008. They got some pretty strong powers there. I mean, I don't blame it considering this was quote unquote the final stretch of the Toa's journey. So it only makes sense that their opponents would up their game with the powers. Also, anime guys in the chat, hello. Got alert cause of work. Remember that unity, duty, and destiny be with you. May the three virtues be with you as well, anime guy. This is still. I mean, I was gonna say this is it's a pretty great mask in my opinion. I put in an A.
By the way, again, Toa would not use this mask because it's immoral.
I feel like you have to, Nick. By the way, I have to preference that all these masks are some what the Toa aren't gonna use. Yes, I can tell just by how they look. Yes, I'm gonna. Yes, I can see Motoro wearing a bat's head on his head for a mask.
Yeah, well, Motoro wore a mask that could raise the dead, so.
Oh, fair enough. But it's still pretty. It's still pretty powerful. I put it A. What about you guys?
A.
Matchstick?
Sure, hey.
A? Alright. I'll put it behind corruption. Alright. And then mosquito right there.
The Kanohi Felnix is the mask of disruption. It allows its user to cause any one natural active power of another being to go out of control. The user has to be touching their target to affect them, and the mask does not work on Kanohi powers. And of course, no, Toa would not wear this mask because it's associated with.
I could tell because it looks like a mosquito. It's a pretty powerful mask. The only catch is
for a couple examples that the mask can do, Goras used her Felnaz to send Pohatu's elemental power stone out of control, causing him to bury himself and Photok in a giant boulder.
Tall.
She used Makuta Icarax's teleportation ability to go wildly out of control to the point where he's teleporting so wild and fast and out of control that his atoms split apart, killing him.
How did she kill Krika again?
She again used the Felnaz to basically cause his ability to become intangible. To go out of control to the point where it becomes so intangible he fades out of existence.
Basically, moral of the story: don't let her touch you. But it can't. But it doesn't affect mask powers. But it can still. But most of these guys still have other powers besides their masks, so. That's still pretty useful. I'd also put it in A. Or actually, it's either a high A or a low legendary actually for me. So depends on you guys. What do you guys think? Bum, 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 bum.
I really don't know what to say.
Matchstick?
I wasn't paying attention.
This mask makes your powers go out of control. But it doesn't.
Okay.
The only catch.
By the way, not your. not your powers, the powers of your target.
Okay.
Like say your enemy is a toe of stone. Basically, you can make them basically bury themselves in a giant boulder. You can, if someone could teleport, you could make them teleport so wildly out of control that their atoms split apart. If someone could become intangible, you can make them become so intangible they fade out of existence.
I'll put that at a S.
S? Alright. That's 2 S's right there. I'll put it under... I'll put it between projectile and invisibility, since the only catch is you have to touch someone in order to make their powers go out of control.
Also, what do you think?
What do I think? It's mosquito. It's clearly meant to look like a mosquito, so it's evil in my book. Mosquitoes suck.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, you know what I have to say about that mask?
What?
Waspinator!
Waspinator! Terrorize!
Waspinator!
Why, universe, hate Waspinator?
So I think Biddle's mask actually looks more like a beetle, and that's because he's based on a beetle, like beetle.
Yeah. Funny enough, for a while I thought he was supposed to resemble a bee because he was yellow.
Colors, yeah.
Yeah.
The Konoe Motrek is the mask of time duplication. It allows its user to transport one or more past versions of themselves to the present day as long as they maintain concentration. The user can transport versions of themselves from times they were not wearing the Motrek. When these past selves are returned to their times, all memories of what they did are erased, but all physical damage they sustain is kept. If a past self is killed, the user will vanish, and an alternate timeline where they did not exist will be created. The amount of concentration required to keep the past selves in the present increases with the number summoned, while there is no limit to how many can be summoned. Kuda summoned a past version of themselves that left their... Only the antidermis will be transported. If a past version was using a Konoe item to possess another body, the body cannot be transported.
Huh.
Also, Biddle summoned nearly 50 of his past selves to fight Onua.
50?
Biddle... Yeah, 50. Also, he considered this mask a curse as much as a blessing, as he would often find himself injured at random times and without any memory of what happened after fighting future battles.
Huh.
Toa would not normally wear this mask because they feel its power is immoral, as it both violates the laws of time and its association with...
So if your past self is killed, does the present you stop existing? Or is it simple? Okay. Huh. So we're going by that logic. Okay.
And when if you have and if you're wearing that mask, that means there's going to be a future version of that mask. So have fun waking up with scars you don't remember getting. Because every past version of himself, when they're sent back, won't be able to remember this.
So with that mask, you can literally just wake up one day, just shit. Why is there a knife in my arm?
Probably not even just like wake up. Like you could just be fine 1 second and like be all bloody and mangled the next.
So literally, like you're just like, hey, can you wait? Hey, can you hold my place in line for me? Oh yeah, thanks. Oh yeah, sure. Thanks. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Oh my goodness, what happened to you? I don't know.
Essentially.
Huh. Well, it's that's a real interesting power there. It's like basically you could summon past selves versions of yourselves, but then you'll just there's always the risk that you just end up one day just completely like broken bones and everything.
Yep.
I don't
But you'd
know.
still be able to bring an army of yourselves to basically fight those battles. However, hope that's not like a major battle, because they are going to get hurt or worse, you're gonna. It's gonna affect.
This mask honestly doesn't sound so good. It's like, oh, you can Oh, no, go ahead.
Even Biddle considered it a curse.
Yeah, and I don't think this mask is really that great. I'll put it in B. Noble. Because it's not completely powerless, because you can summon, past versions of yourself. But it is, yeah, it doesn't sound good. What about you guys? What do you think about this mask? Are you willing to take the risk of summoning a past version of yourself only for that version to wake up just the next morning with a completely broken arm?
I'd say it's what are we doing again with this one?
We're ranking the masks. This is
what is the power again?
Time duplication. You could bring a version of yourself from the past, as many as you want.
What?
But the risk is that if they are damaged, they will be sent back in time with no memory of what happened, but the damage is still there. So you could literally just be fine 1 second, and the next second your arm is completely a fucking mangled mess.
I would bring my past self from an embarrassing moment that I caused and just slap him.
Then that version of that you just slapped will go back to his time, and he'll just be fine 1 second, and the next thing you know, his face is just like my face hurts.
I'd say it's an A.
It's an A.
And he won't even know why his face hurts.
No, he would know.
He wouldn't.
He wouldn't know the why his face hurts, but the
just so like he just takes it like a sign.
He doesn't know the how his face hurts, but he knows the why his face hurts.
He takes it like a sign of God, like just my face hurts. I guess this is God telling me I shouldn't do this. Okay, and what about you, Not?
It sounds okay. Not amazing. Just,
Alright.
I don't know how an alternate past version of myself is going to help the situation. That's just me.
And you could potentially giving yourself more damage.
Are you willing to take the risk, Not, of just waking up one day your arm completely broken because somehow you were transported to the future to fight someone else?
No.
So I guess that's a B for you then. So that's 2 B's there.
I think it would. I think it'd be B, but it'd depend on the person. Maybe it's an A, depending on.
Maybe, but even then, even then, it's like, here, I'll put it a high B. So it's like it's between A and B. It's a high B. How about that?
High C.
Yes. Well, I put it between.
High C's. High C's are pretty good drinks. They're pretty fun.
Yeah. All right.
How do you feel about the design?
The Waspinator one. I find it funny.
Waspinator.
Ow!
You all right?
I hit my elbow on the desk.
Ah.
Ooh.
Damn. All right. Chirox.
The Kanohi Shilak is the mask of silence. It allows its user to simultaneously double a target's ability to speak and hear for as long as the user comments. And the mask cannot rob either speech or hearing. It has to do. And of course, the Toho would not normally wear this mask due to this.
It robs speech and hearing
at the same time.
That's an A tier one. That is very useful.
Yeah, that's real useful. I put in A too. Not. Did you say your answer not or?
Oh my dude.
Ah, all right then. Where would you put this in A? Because it's pretty useful. You're both mute and deaf at the same time. That's scary.
High A.
High A. All right. Put it a high A. Now, what was it? Nick. Makuta. What's his name? Mutran, right?
Yep, and Chirox.
And Chirox. So they both have the same mask, or?
Yeah.
Oh, they do. Okay. Okay, and then
What do you think of it?
Oh, what do I think of the mask? It's evil looking. It's kind of like so it's also kind of like for like a bat themed Makuta. Funny enough, its mask looks very. It kind of looks like it has mandibles, like an insect. Like that's always how I took it. Like these are like this and this here are like mandibles, and this is like some kind of teeth going on. So yeah, that's what I always assumed. So it's kind of interesting how like a bat themed Makuta has like a kind of like mandibles, like an insect, which I guess it would be like a good like in between the two, like the bat ones and the insect Makutas. So yeah, that's my opinion.
Alright, Kanohi Crest is the mask of repulsion. It allows its user to repel any other object. Allows the user to repel other objects from them, offense or defense, acting as a shield. And it can also achieve limited flight by repelling the ground. And the mask can control what is and isn't repelled. And the Toho would not wear this mask because they generally its power to repel nature itself as a.
All right.
Wait, what does it do again? Sorry.
It repels stuff. It's a mask of repel.
Okay. Let's say that's a B.
It's pretty good.
Like maybe high B, low A.
I was like, Nick, I always like that one animation you showed me where Krika uses his mask to like, basically make himself jump higher.
Wait, that's mask?
This is a mask.
That looks fucking evil.
It is. It's a mask of the villain. So yeah. So
That's the mask of the. You can come up with a better villain power than just repulsion.
To be fair, the one who uses this mask is essentially the one who didn't want to be.
Yeah.
Almost like he's trying to repel his nature. Also, if you didn't hear Matchstick, you can also achieve limited flight by repelling the ground.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's not bad. It's like if it makes you like jump really high, or like it makes you like or you can like push something really far away. It's like it's like the Jedi. It's like Star Wars, using the Force. But instead of like telekinesis, it's just to like it's like force pushing, matchstick. It's like a force push. So I think it's still pretty good though. I think I'll put it somewhere in low A. Somewhere in low A. What about you guys?
Low A.
Low A? Alright. Let's see here, Dinas. We'll put it behind telekinesis. Since telekinesis is a little better. Alright. Then which mask is okay, you gotta help me out here, Nick. These next few masks.
The Kanohi Pahuki is the Mask of Diminishment, or Mask of Shrinking. It allows you to shrink themselves and their tools down to a minimum of 6 inches, while still retaining their full strength and power capacity.
So it's Ant-Man.
Yep.
Okay. Ant-Man's pretty cool, so I'll put it high B. What about you guys?
Sure.
Not?
I put it at a low A.
Low A?
Ant-Man is a pretty useless superhero.
Okay.
It's not about the size. It's not about the size. It's about how you use it.
Okay. I'll put it in Sure, I'll put it in low A then. Alright. Okay, so the next mask. Nick, you there?
Yeah.
All
the
right.
Mask of Clairvoyance is a kanohi that allows its wearer to see into the near future. While the wearer can foresee the future, they cannot do anything to change it. Using the mask is very exhausting and debilitating. The wearer has no control over what they see. The mask cannot reach the wearer's consciousness if they are trapped in a powerful mental illusion. And apparently the mask has to be consciously activated, which is weird because previously, it would basically at random times. It would show you a vision.
But you can't change the future. That's kind of.
It just.
I don't know. That's I don't know how useful that is. Honestly, it's just like I've seen the future.
Also, you don't have. You don't have control over what you see as well.
Oh, fun. So it's like I saw the future. Oh, was it good? No. Well, what happened? You die. How bad? Horribly. Well, now I know not to die. No, you can't change your fate. You're gonna die horribly. Oh. Well, that's not very useful. Yeah, sorry.
Well, I mean, man, I just want to know the answers on the math test. I can't control.
I can't control it, man. Like even if I tell you, even if I told you the answers, right? It doesn't mean you're gonna pass. Oh. Yeah, this mask is not really useful. I'm gonna put in powerless. What about you guys, though? Where would you put it?
Yeah, powerless.
Powerless.
Alright. You know what? I'll put it above Motoro's mask because at least you can somewhat... You can't control what you see, but, you know, at least your body, you know, doesn't become a defenseless, limp, you know, clump of mass.
A noodle.
Okay.
Alright. The Kanohi Kowalski. Oh, what, by the way, what do you guys think of, Gaki?
This mask?
Yeah.
I kind of like it. It's how do I put this? It's weird. I like it, but at the same time, it feels really different compared to all the other masks. Like it honestly does like I don't get me wrong. I like it, but like its aesthetic feels very different compared to all the other, you know, Bionicle masks.
To be fair, it is a fantasy that made canon.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. It's official, but was made by a fan.
Okay. Alright, so next up.
The Kanohi Kowalski is the mask of quick travel. It allows its user to instantly move to any place in their field, including through barriers the user can see through, but not what they see via picture or video. The user can teleport objects with them, but not other beings. Kowalski cannot teleport energy fields such as those made by the Kanohi How. The user can travel to places they see via the Kanohi Sulatu, but the process is very risky.
Huh.
That said, you're pretty much just Nightcrawler.
Ah, so you're just Nightcrawler.
Yeah, but you just gotta see what you're into.
But you can like see it.
Wait,
through like a.
Doesn't Nightcrawler have to see where he's jumping to as well?
Isn't like
originally, yeah.
Isn't Nightcrawler? But isn't the difference though? Like Nightcrawler, like he can teleport if he like sees a picture of something.
Yeah.
So
probably.
you can't do that with this mask though. So you're just a lesser Nightcrawler. It's still pretty useful. I put it in B, or somewhere between A and B, like a low A, high B. What about you guys?
Yeah.
How many do we have left, Chelsea? We got a lot of we got more than half actually. So but I'm not counting that all this. So we got like more than half. So we're about halfway through this as a list. Chelsea, it's a big list. I told you we got over 70 masks to rank. So You know, that's why I said, you know, grab some popcorn, sit down, and relax. Anyways, so A or B, guys? Or, oh, more like, you know, well, just tell me what you guys think.
Yeah. B.
B? Okay. Not?
B.
B. Alright. I'll put it above. I'll put it a high B. It's better than waking up one day with a broken arm. Okay. So next up, Nick.
The Mask of Emulation. It's a kanoi that allows the user to replicate any one power of another sapient being for a short time. To replicate a power, the user must see it in use and then wait for the mask to analyze and duplicate it. The length of the copying process varies by power. The user accesses the copy power as if it were a mask power. They cannot copy Rahi powers. The other Kanohi powers or weapon powers, essentially, it's got to be a natural ability that someone like else can use, like say.
So like, wait, can it replicate elemental powers?
Yeah, pretty much. It just
Okay.
can't do Rahi, Kanohi, or weapon. A user of the Mask of Emulation cannot use the mask to copy their own power. If the user deactivates the copy power, they will have to recopy it. The copying time will become progressively shorter each time the same power is copied, until it reaches a point in which the speed of copying cannot become faster.
That's still pretty useful though. So it's animated Alita.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I say that's pretty useful. I put it in A. Or actually no, I put in legendary S. You could copy another person's power. That's pretty cool. That's pretty useful. So yeah, what about you guys? Matchstick? No, okay. Not.
What's the limit?
The
The limit?
The limit is you can't copy mask powers and you can't copy the animal powers.
Nor can you copy weapons.
So you can only copy the natural power of, say, a torrent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or any being. Like you could copy a power from Super, but only one.
I say A tier.
Okay. Matchstick? I'm still waiting on you.
Sure, A tier.
A tier? Alright. A tier it is then. Where in A tier? High A, somewhere in the middle, or? Here, I'll put it a high A. How about that? Is that alright with you guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
And ways designs.
Design, was the same artist as this guy, but this is more in line with the other Bionicle masks going on. So
What about the Kowalski?
which one was the Kowalski?
Rooney.
Well,
Nightcrawler.
oh, Nightcrawler. This one? I like how it makes. I like how the mask makes you look angry all the time. It's just, I'm angry. Hey, why are you angry? I can't see my forehead.
Alright, the Mask of Growth is a kanohi that allows its user to grow larger, up to a maximum height of 60 feet. The user's strength will grow directly in proportion to their enlarged size, although at maximum they are still not as strong as a kanohi Pekari user. The user's tools, weapons will also grow larger as well. I think I lowballed the Pekari.
You lowballed it?
Because if someone at maximum strength at 60 feet is no match for a Pekari, you gotta wonder how fucking strong is a Pekari user.
Do you want me to move the Pekari up a bit?
Probably, maybe. That's on you. That's on you guys.
So, well, if the Pekari can make you like, if the strength of a Pekari is, you know, much more than, you know, than we were led on to, then yeah, I say it deserves to move up a bit. But I guess though, but then I guess it depends also on like the. So like, is it like, does the Pekari work like proportionate to what how much strength you already have? So like if you are already a really
maybe it just says that although at maximum size they're still Pekari user. I'd say it's what the Kakama is to speed, what the Pekari is to strength.
Okay. Then I guess that's still. I would say then I would move it up. Then depends on matchstick and not. Then
I'll put it in A.
you'll keep it in A. Not. You want to move this mask up a bit or?
Keep it in A.
Keep it in A. Here then. How about this then? I'll move it up to a high A. It's still an A, but then it's like but it's a better mask than we were led on to.
All right, then you have Giant Man.
And then Giant Man. That's still pretty useful. So, I'll put it in A as well. What about you guys?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Then I'll put it behind the Pekari. Actually no, I'll put it behind actually, well, Giant Man is. Here, I'll put it above Ant-Man. How about that? Unless, wait, did you say that turning giant also increases your strength, or?
It does.
It does. Then I'll put it behind the Pekari then. Okay, and then I guess design-wise, it kind of looks a bit like Nuparu's mask. A little bit.
Looks more like Holly's mask to me.
Really? I could kind of see it. Maybe it's because there's no like clear like piece behind the mask like a Holly set.
I mean, look at.
I still like it, so Okay. Next up, this guy.
Goggles.
Yep, the Mask of Rahi control.
Of what control?
Mask of Rahi control.
Okay.
Basically, you control animals.
Is it?
Oh,
It
that's pretty
allows
useful.
its user to control one or more Rahi simultaneously, although it can be used on insects. It is not as effective on them as the mask power has a diminished effect on intelligent Rahi, such as Kraka and Kitangu, and does not work with Sphere's mag. It would at least have some effect on the Toa Hordika and other Toa infected with Hordika venom, such as Zap.
Wait, there's another Toa with Hordika venom?
Yep. Yeah, he's a Dark Hunter.
Ah. Okay. Rahi control is it's basically a better version of Kongo's mask. That's how I view it. It's just a better version of Kongo's mask. He can actually control the Rahi. So I say that's an A in my book. What about you guys?
Sure. Hey.
All right, not
Hey,
A. Okay then. And where do you want to put this in A?
yes.
I don't care.
Middle of the tier? Okay. Then how about I put it? Let's see here. I'll put it above Holly's mask. There we go. Okay. And then the Mask of Light.
The Great Kanohi Evoki allows its user to have Toa level range and strength of elemental light powers. In addition, it can spread understanding to others, generating peace. It can also use to freeze opponents in columns of light. It can also sense moral light in other beings. While it is one of the few Kanohi to have elemental powers, it will not boost any pre-existing elemental powers user wields.
Mm-hmm.
And just a rundown of what light can, if it will let me, create focus beams of light, create solid or intangible holograms, make solid objects out of light, so Green Lantern stuff, controlling light, absorbing light, moving as fast as light, generating light as an energy source, turning oneself into light. Well, except that one, that's not Toa. Unleashing a light Nova Blast and changing how others see one's body color. Also, can turn night into day.
Clearly, this is a C tier.
Yeah.
We should make a F tier just for this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna be honest, Nick. When you bring up that, when you just bring up that, yeah, it's like just Green Lantern powers. Then, that's pretty strong. I'll put it in S tier. That's alright with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And yeah, I'll put it a high S tier. There we go. Also, anime guy, no, that is the Rahi control mask is not what Rudaka had in Web of Shadows. Rudaka was just something else.
Rudaka never wore Kanohi
I just got downloaded Ground Zeroes.
Nice. All right. Are you ready to do more war crimes for Big Boss?
Well, there's a lot of war crimes happening.
And then as for the design of the Evoke,
and I also got Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, nice. As for the design of the Evoke, I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm personally kind of biased because it's the Mask of Light. I know what it is, so I always liked it. That's about it. That's really it. Yes, Chelsea, we have been going for over 3 hours now. Chelsea, I told you this is a long list. There are over 70 masks, but we are at the home stretch now. We got only 2 more rows left. Okay, so then the opposite, the complete opposite to the Mask of Light.
Indeed. The Kanohi Krakan allows its user to access Makuta-level range and strength of power, anger, fear, and elemental shadow. Allows its user to see moral darkness in others. The Mask of Shadows will automatically send out shadow bolts to attack non-Makuta beings who touch it whenever it is not being worn. Even though the mask grants its user shadow powers, it does not boost any pre-existing elemental shadow powers. Also, Toho would consider this mask immoral.
Well, it's the Makuta's mask.
Yep.
So,
as a rundown.
Yeah.
A rundown of what. Let me just. Okay, create solid objects from shadows. Create forms, text, and help, and absorb others. That's exclusive. Control shadows using darkness to negate light and heat, cloaking the target in darkness. Using shadows to communicate with someone. Using shadows to spy on someone through them. Absorbing shadow and darkness, stealing a target's sight, rendering them blind. Making a target lazy and unwilling to act. Instilling vertigo in the target. Using shadows to transport oneself. Absorbing shadows and turning them into physical energy. And unleashing a shadow nova blast. Also could turn day into night.
Wow, just when you thought masks couldn't get any more broken.
Wait, what? Could you read that power list again? It was I caught day turn light at the end.
This mask
it's
can basically the mask. So
like mask of light, but
this mask is the complete opposite of the Mask of Light.
Mask of Darkness.
It's the Mask of Shadows.
Yeah.
It just does everything the Mask of Light can do with shadows, with a few extra bells and whistles.
S.
So yeah, yeah, just when you thought a mask couldn't get any more broken. Alright.
I'm biased, but and I normally I wouldn't put my in, but can you put Takanuvas before Kudas?
Yeah, but the Mask of the Krakan it beats the Mask of Light just a bit more. It's just got a few more bells and whistles than this one.
You sure about that?
Well, here, I'll put it above, but I will consider these two on par, since they are considered, the two masks are considered the complete opposite of each other's.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I want the Mask of Light below the Mask of Shadow. Just to upset Nick.
Okay, whatever.
Here, look, I'm keeping it this way, and we will consider these two equal on terms. How about that?
The Kanohi Kirill is the regeneration. It allows its user to repair damage to inorganic objects they can see. Oh, I forgot to mention the design of the Krakan.
Design of the Krakan? It's interesting. See, I have a very interesting. Krakon's interesting to me because I like how it looks in the set, but I am also partial to the movie design as well. Even though that's not what it's supposed to look like, is just because that's what they use in the movies, and that's kind of what I kind of grew up on. I'm partial to the movie design as well. But yeah, I always did like the Krakon. It's just like these slits for eyes, like it just
It's very intimidating.
Yeah.
This screams bad guy.
Yeah. Yeah, so I always liked the Krakon. Anime Guy says Makuda's shadow mask isn't broken, it's edgy boy.
It kind of reminds me of something like Darth Vader, but just everything even more streamlined.
Yeah.
He also kind of looks like Black Manta.
A little bit.
If you just it's like if they took one side of Black Manta and just paste it and reverse it and put it on the other side.
Alright. Judge Dredd mask, Nick.
The Kanohi Kurill is the mask of regeneration. It allows its user to repair damage to inorganic objects they can see. The amount of damage the user can repair varies between the great and noble versions of the mask. It can regenerate protosteel, adamantium, and repair damage done to inorganic parts of a living target, but not organic damage. The Krill can also repair other Kanohi. It can be used to counter the Jutland as long as the target is not completely destroyed.
So it's the opposite of Antros masks.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that sells it for me. What about you guys?
Oh, hey.
Hey? You alright with them?
Sure.
Alright. I'll put it here. I'll just put this here, and like the Voki and Krakon, these are equal since they're like the opposites of each other. Chelsea says that's so many masks. I told you, Chelsea. So over 70 masks. Like it's not 70.
Hey, Chelsea, if you want to leave, just leave.
No. It's all right, Mastic. It's fine. I'm just saying, Chelsea. 70 is a big number, so don't worry. Let's not just say.
I mean, I'm not being aggressive. If she's like worn out and tired, then
Well,
she can leave if she wants to.
Well, I'm not stopping anyone, obviously, but
Chingus, you sound very reluctant for her to go.
Please stay. I need you to stay, please. I'm so desperate.
We need the views.
I need the views. I'm desperate.
Also, your opinion on the design of the character.
Well, it's tech. I know this isn't this. This just looks like Duma's mask. So
Yeah.
it's really just kind of the same opinion. It's just it's red.
You didn't say your opinion. You didn't say your opinion of Norik.
I didn't. I thought I did.
Nope.
It's got kind of like that. It's kind of got like that gas mask sort of look to it, and so it looks kind of, especially for a character like Doomit, that's pretty. That could look pretty threatening. So, yeah, I kind of like that like gas mask look to it. So yeah, okay. Axon.
Right. The Kanohi Road is the mask of truth. It allows its user to see all types of deception and disguises. It allows its user to see and communicate with others of the Kanohi Iden. A road can only detect lies when the target is aware that they are. The mask power also enables its user to see those with the power of invisibility. While a sufficiently powerful illusion can deceive road's wearer, the mask's power may be able to assist the wearer into recognizing such an illusion. And the mask has to be consciously activated.
So Wonder Woman.
However, yeah, essentially the lasso of truth. And Greg Farshi also stated that the mask is always at a level, but because apparently we acquire constellation to activate this possible. I've heard like contradicting like stories that either it's always on or it has to be activated.
But it's basically the lasso of truth. So.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it at an A.
Yeah, I'll put it an A too. Where in A would I put this? So, Lasso of Truth, that's... I'll put it, here, I'll put it above Mind Control. How about that? Also, Chelsea, won't you be very tired tomorrow? Chelsea, I had 4 hours of sleep, so that way I could catch, because I spent all night editing, but I had 4 hours of sleep, so that way I could go catch a movie today. I am very tired right now, but I am still streaming. So don't you worry about me, Chelsea. I'm gonna keep going. Don't you worry about me. Okay, drug addict.
The Kanohi Olmec allowed its user to transport him or herself and or other targets to different locations or dimensions via different dimensional portals. The user of an Olmec can only create one portal at a time. A Kanohi Olmec user could also gateways that stayed open without his or her concentration if he or she so wished. If the mask was removed from its wearer while the portal was open, then that portal would slowly begin to close. Although achieving time travel with an Olmec was impossible, users can travel to alternate dimensions where time flowed at a different rate than at home. Users can also use a Kanohi Olmec to travel beyond the Matoran universe. So essentially, you could teleport anywhere and to other dimensions.
That's pretty broken. The only thing stopping is, from being completely broken is, you can't travel through time. It's a space bridge.
Essentially.
Okay. I put that in S. What about you guys?
Sure, S.
All right. You okay with that, not?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'll put it. I'll put it. How about behind gravity? There we go. Okay. Hey, it's a super devil.
Yes. So.
He just has. Fuck. That's an evil looking mask if I've seen one.
Oh.
Well, yes, it's the mask of the super devil. He also carries a jar of marmalade we believe may force you to commit adultery.
It allows users to project a mental illusion of an alternate timeline, The Kanohi Olisi was a great mask of alternate futures that allows users to project a mental illusion, alternate timeline, or a possible future into targets' minds. The user also viewed the illusion. The Kanohi Olisi could activate its power normally through an energy burst.
It's a mask. It's kind of like illusion, but it gives you it's kind of like the mask of seeing the future, but you see an alternate timeline instead.
So Karzani once used his mask in Dark to give Jala a vision of what would have happened if he had not saved Takua's life during the search for the Seven Toa.
So it's but it doesn't show you the future though. It only shows you what could have been.
It shows you what could happen, and it shows what basically it's an illusion you create.
Ah. It's an illusion though. It's not actually the actual what could be. Okay.
That's on you.
That's on you. Okay. It's. I don't know how effective that would be, really, but like it could be good for like I guess like torture. I guess like here I'm gonna torture you by showing you a bunch of futures of what happens if you failed. If you fail, oh, it can't be that bad.
Considering it's Karzani, it's most likely gonna be that bad. Ha!
I'll put it B. I'll put a sort of a low B. I think it's. Oh wait, no. I think I would put it. Yeah, I think I would put it a low B. Actually, behind water breathing. Because at least water breathing has more utility than just okay, I'm gonna show you a bad future. So that's my opinion. Is that alright with you guys? Or what do you guys think?
That's fine with me.
Alright, Matchstick?
Yeah, I agree.
Alright. We'll put you low B. And yeah, that's just a Frankenstein mask right there. Which fits Karzani. Amiga says, I really like Jala Team's mask when they go underwater.
Shit.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Next one is the lock.
Ah. Amiga says,
The lock is a Green Lantern.
Hmm.
One of the Green Lantern Corps members.
Oh, okay.
Kind of looks like that.
Okay. Amiga says, wait, hold on, real quick. I was just reading the chat real quick. Amiga says he liked Jala's team's mask when they go underwater because they look like gas masks. Well, like they're supposed to look like scuba diving gear, like scuba diving masks. He says, still to be fair, I have a thing for items that look similar to military equipment. I can see that. Funny enough, though, those aren't actual like oxygen tubes. Those are supposed to be gills. I don't understand how, but okay.
The Mask of Charisma is a kanohi that allows its user to subtly alter the perception of one or more targets, changing how they would view the world until they agree with the user's views and serve. Cannot cause a target to act against their mind. The effects are permanent.
Okay, here's Salak.
Alright, let me...
And sharing background.
Okay, let me see. Huh. A little bit. I could kind of a little bit see it. Yeah, I could kind of see it. Also, real quick, just design-wise, though, Nick, this is a really half-assed mask. It's just Tahoe's mask with ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really all I have to say about design. But like, is there an example of what this mask was able to do? Like, what's an example?
It can make them. It makes your target agree with.
That is you know what? That is a frighteningly good mask for a politician or something like that.
Yeah.
I think this really depends on the user.
Yeah, it really depends.
I'd say low A.
I was gonna say high B.
Even by itself,
Mm-hmm.
even a person who isn't naturally charismatic can do a lot of damage to that mask.
I was gonna say high B. I could go with low A. And what about you, Nod?
High B.
High B? Alright. So high B's have it. Okay. Helrix.
The Mask of Psychometry is a Kanohi that allows its user to learn details about the past of an object by making physical contact with it. While the user can see something of an object's past, they have no real control how much information they actually receive. This power cannot be used on one or on more than one object at a time, nor does it work on living beings. The mask would work on the armor of on Sphere's Magna inhabitants.
Hmm. Huh. What's like an example of Helrix using it at like its full potential?
She used it on Roxy armor fragments to see basically what the heck happened here.
Ah.
So it's a detective mask.
It can, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I put it in B.
B?
Very effective in the right hands, but I'd say it's go along with the charisma one. Very effective in the right hands, but for like your average person, that's not gonna be. It ain't gonna mean shit.
Okay. What about you, Not?
B.
B? Alright. I'll put it like here. Alright.
And what do you think of design?
Helrix mask, it's unique. It definitely kinda this mask definitely kinda resembles a bit more of like the early like Toamata masks. Which, I think it's on purpose. Though
Yeah, because as you can see, it's actually based on Robo Rider's head.
Though, how come the set they use has her like with a
Pakari?
Yeah, a Pakari.
Because that mask doesn't exist in physical. Didn't exist in physical.
Okay.
Like, the set came before her actual official, like, in-art design.
Okay.
Like, she was, her design was determined by a contest.
Okay. Alright. What is this mask?
Everyone had to build Helrix before and canonize her.
Alright. So what mask is this, Nick?
Tuyet's mask, the mask of intangibility. It's a Kanohi that allows its users to become intangible so they can pass through solid objects and avoid attacks. The mask works like Makuda's density control powers. While intangible, they are lighter than air, so they may prevent themselves from falling through the ground and even drift above it. Intangible users also move in silence, and the mask cannot make targets other than the user intangible.
Oh, so you're Kitty Pryde.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'd say that's a A, low A.
Yeah, that's not a bad power. Yeah. What about you, Not?
Yeah, low A.
Low A? Alright. Low A. Perfect for a serial killer. Alright, what mask is this now?
Toa Nikila's mask, the mask of pop. It's a Kanoi that allows the user to alter the probability of a situation. The mask can be used to increase the chance of a certain event happening or to lessen the likelihood of something.
So Domino.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's broken.
A.
Alright. Where an A? Should put it a high A or here, I'll put a high A. Is that alright with you guys?
Yeah.
All right.
Fine.
All right. Hi, Aiden. Okay. Next mask.
First of all, the design
Oh, for
of Nikila's.
Nikila's mask. I kind of like it. I know we don't have the Nuva mask, but it kind of resembles a bit of the Nuva masks. At least to me. That's my opinion. I like the color choice though, like the silver highlights on the purple. You know what it is? The purple and the silver, it kind of makes her look like a Decepticon. All right. Now what is this? What is this goofy mask?
The Mask of Elemental Energy is a mask that gives its user the power to regenerate energy instantly. However, it can only be used once, then it disappears.
What?
Wow.
Okay, I was switching to my phone. What was it?
The Mask of Elemental Energy is a mask that gives its user the power to regenerate their elemental energy instantly. However, it can only be used once, then it disappears.
Okay, what is the elemental energy?
Your ability to control, elemental powers. So if you control if you control fire and you're low on, I guess, like energy to make fire, this can charge it up.
I'm just gonna go for this one. I'm just gonna go with what Changis does, since he has more what elemental energy it is than me.
Was like, I mean, Master, you've seen Avatar, right?
Yeah.
So you know how imagine to bend the elements, you need like a certain amount of energy in you. So if you run out of that energy to bend the elements, then you gotta charge it up. This mask can't do that, but it can only be used once.
I'd say it's high B, low A.
I see it's C. It's literally a disposable battery.
Okay. Okay.
You can only use it once and then it just disappears. It's literally a disposable battery.
Oh. Okay, I didn't catch the disposable part.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. It's better than the other C's, so I'm gonna put it a high C. It's better than flashlight, but it's actually. No, actually, yeah, it's more useful than flashlight. Okay. Now, I refuse to believe that.
Hey, wait. Flashlight mask users. When man lights wood on fire.
Okay. I guess then I could put here. How about that? Is that better? Flashlight over battery. There we go. Okay.
I don't. For this one, I don't really mind either.
You don't mind either? All right. I'll just put it back then, where I had it before. Okay.
The design of the Mask of Elemental Energy.
It looks like an elite from Halo.
A little bit. It honestly looks. It's very alien looking compared to the other masks. I think it kind of looks. I think it'll actually kind of look in line with the Inika masks.
It looks like the elite with their mandibles, armor just drooped up to like 100%. It has the same, helmet, sort of the eyes.
Alright. Alright. So next up is that's a mask. That's a mask apparently.
Where the fuck is its eyes?
Those yellow parts right there.
Mastic,
fuck?
This is a dragon head that's supposed to pass off as a mask.
So it's a shapeshifted version of the mask. So the mask of mutation allows the user to mutate another living being from a distance. The user can also give and take away powers with mutations. However, its user cannot mutate themselves.
Okay, that's S tier.
A mutation caused by the mask is permanent, unless it is undone by the mask user. The user can have control over how the target is mutated.
Oh my goodness!
Includes being able to undo other mutations, such as those caused by Hordika venom, Makuta viruses, and Rudaka's Ratuka power, but not those caused by energized protodermis. In theory, reversing a mutation is more difficult without detailed knowledge of the original mutation.
That is horrifyingly powerful. Oh, sorry, you're not done.
Fun fact, because the mask of mutation, not the Konoe Krakan, pertained the original the Brotherhood, the former was given to Miserix as the organization's head before Makuta took over, well, Pterodax.
Huh.
And although the mask of mutation is used by a Makuta, Toa do not consider it to be an immoral mask, as Miserix was not part of Makuta's rebellion. Despite this, the mask has only been worn by me.
That is a horrifyingly powerful mask. That is S tier.
Yeah, that's S tier right there. Shit, I'll put it here. Why not? Why not? That's a high.
It is.
That's broken. Holy shit.
That is broken. Guy, that is just a really powerful mask that can be used for like.
Oh yeah.
Bad guy comes in, changes everybody into chimpanzees, leaves.
So
the mask of I guess also the design.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, so there has never been like an so this is a shapeshifted version of the mask. Has there ever been like a base version revealed?
We haven't seen any.
Jeez, okay.
Oh, they're gonna have a fun time coming up with that.
Yeah.
To be fair, all the other Makuma masks, except for the Krakan, are slightly shapeshifted.
That also, the next one kind of looks like Salak as well. Kind of.
Oh, a little bit.
The mask of scavenging, also known as the mask of vulture, is a Konohi that allows its user to drain the residual life energy from the bodies of any nearby beings that have just died. This makes the user stronger and more able. Toa would consider this mask as they believe it encourages.
So for like, you get some frontline soldier down there. He is going to be fucking powerful. Let me tell you that. I'd say this is an A. I say this is like another one where this depends on the user.
I put it in A.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Not? A, alright with you?
Yeah.
Alright. Now where should we put this?
I'm fine with anywhere.
Anywhere?
Probably not at the probably it's either mid to low tier.
Mid to low tier. Then how about I put it underneath Captain America mask here? There we go.
You know, the Captain America mask kind of looks like the Red Guardian.
A little bit. Okay.
The mask of adaptation is a kanoi that adapts its user's body to their environment. The mask senses the nearby environment and will alter them immediately if it senses a need to change. However, if the mask is knocked off while the user is altered, then they are permanently stuck in that form.
So it's like the reverse of the mask. Sorry, were you not finished?
No, I'm finished.
Okay, so it's like the reverse of the other mask we were talking about, the mask of mutation.
No, it's more like a... essentially, if like you're wearing it and you go underwater, you might adapt and form gills.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I get it now.
But
so
it's like
that's still really useful, though.
Yeah, that still is really useful.
If you go into the desert, you'll become like resistant to heat.
Oh, so it's like it's just the adaptive armor, but as a mask.
It's like, yeah. So it's like Darwin from X-Men First Class.
Yeah, and it changes you physically.
Yeah, I'd put that as an A.
Yeah, I'll put that as an A. You want
mid-tier?
Mid-tier? Oh, okay, I'll put it above Captain America, since it allows you to adapt easier. I like that. Okay. Also, Nick, like even if the tier list maker didn't, crop the image weird, it's like a really low res picture from like a comic panel.
Yeah.
So I don't really have an opinion on it because it's not you can't see the full mask. It's a side profile.
It looks like Skeets.
A little bit. Okay.
All right. The Mask of Aging is a kanoi that allows the user to slightly accelerate the life process of one or more targets to make them in weak. Toa would consider this mask powerful.
But it's only slightly, though. How slightly?
I would say you're slowly aging.
So,
like, if you concentrate long enough, you could. They might. It's like the longer you concentrate, the more older they get.
But what's the rate of aging we're talking?
Yeah. What's the rate?
Doesn't say anything.
Doesn't say anything. Okay. So we just have to.
I'd say this is definitely an A tier mask, but until we know the rate, we can't put it too high.
Not? What about you?
A tier.
Alright. Okay.
Imagine an assassin using this just from like Oswald, like a Lee Harvey Oswald style in like a building away, and he's just concentrating on a guy doing a speech, and you can just see the guy slowly getting older as a form of assassination.
I'll put it below Mask of Scavenging.
It is just a guy in a building looking through a window, going like the psychic, like putting their fingers up to their hands.
Yeah, really it's just like, come on, age faster, you old man.
He's not aging fast enough. Oh.
And just at the end of the speech, the guy's still not old enough, but it's just, oh man, my back hurts for some reason.
Yeah. Am I getting crow's feet? Getting a little bit of white hairs in the temples. I'm getting too much work. I need to go to bed. The politician leaves. He's like, blast! I cannot age this man fast enough.
All right, and also for design-wise, Nick, it's a horrifying looking mask. I'm gonna be honest. Stop staring at me with those big ol' eyes.
It's the eyes of a man intensely trying to kill you with his mind.
Come on, age already.
Age. No, he's leaving shit.
It's like, calm down, man. You're gonna if you focus too much, you're gonna have a hernia.
Okay, that is a mouth.
That is a mouth. Okay, so what is this mask, Nick?
The Mask of Biomechanics. It's a kanoi that allows its user to mentally interface with machinery and control or influence depending on range and complexity of the technology. It also gives the user minor enhancement of their mechanical strength. The user cannot control the mechanical parts of other beings without their consent, but can slow them down.
So it's control. So it's controlling mechanical stuff, like mechanical mind control or something like that, or is it more like Magneto?
It's more like mechanical mind.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd say that's A.
It would be a. I don't think it would be a high considering in the Bionicle universe there's not. Well, I mean there is machinery though, so I mean, like.
I mean, Metro Nui. Like,
Metro Nui, true. Okay, like if you use this in Metro Nui, then yeah, it would be useful. But like I don't see you using this in like on Mata Nui anytime soon.
Well, to be fair, Manui is technically not part of the Matorian universe. It's outside of it. Plus, they do have machinery there. I mean, look at all the mining machines.
Okay. But were he able to control the mining stuff on Mata Nui?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll put it below mind control. And that's a mouth. That's straight up a mouth. Are you sure this is not?
He looks like it's just a man who is just he looks like the husband from Curse the Cowardly Dog.
I was gonna say
just from that shot.
I was gonna say, Nick, are you sure this is not a Paraka?
I am sure.
Okay then. Yes, Chelsea, we are almost done with this tier list. We're at the home stretch. Next tier list is much relatively shorter than
We're on the final 10.
On the final 10. Okay.
Mask of Conjuring is a kanoi that allows its user to verbally program a limited power into the mask for. The user must describe in detail the power desired at least 1 weakness. Phrasing is spoken wrong, it causes intense psychic backlash in the user's mind. The user can use a program power 15 minutes, and after the time is out, the user must wait 30 seconds to activate the. Another weakness is because it requires time and speech. Any enemies nearby can hear in detail what power to expect and what it's weak. Because of this, the usage of the mask is commonly done.
I want Superman. What is his weakness? Kryptonite. What the fuck is the other enemy listening? What the fuck is a kryptonite?
I want Superman. What's his weakness? He mispronounces kryptonite. Kryptonite. Ah, shit! I got a really bad. It just all of a sudden gets a really bad headache. Shit! I mispronounced it. Damn it.
I'd say it's A tier, but it really needs a good user, like low A.
I'll put it a high B. What about you, Not?
Low B.
Low B.
Let's just go. Let's just go with high B and split the difference.
All right, high B then. Okay, I have no idea where the I begins, and where's the eye hole, Nick?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm not feeling that mask. I don't even know where the eye holes are. So.
The Mask of Fusion is that allows its user to simply merge themselves, one or more beings, into a single larger. the mask user will maintain most of that mental control while the Kanohi cannot break apart existing that the part of. It can be used to keep natural fusion stable in the presence of powers that disrupt. Strong minds can resist the merging, and even a weak mind can just control. If a mask of fusion can be destroyed while two beings are still merged from the power of the mask, the fusion would split.
Okay, I think this is B.
That's a solid B. How about you, Not?
B.
B? Alright.
Seems like a villain of the week.
Huh. I will
Of a mask.
now fuse the spider and a cat together.
See, he seems like a JoJo villain with that type of specificity.
He kinda does. In that case, I'll put him... let's put him, how about here?
That works.
Above summoning your past self with the potential of harming yourself. Okay. Now we're getting some even more wacky mask designs.
Got that Jack Kirby looking mask.
Well, the design of the other one, Mask Fusion.
This one, looks okay.
It looks like something like from Iron Man
A little bit.
with the art style.
I know this is like, I guess, where the mouth would be, but like just how the mask is shaped looks like he's just screaming all the time, just oh.
He looks like some kind of fish with a mouth.
Fuse.
Okay, the Mask of Incomprehension is a Kanohi that allows the user to scramble both spoken and written languages. This mask can be countered by the Kanohi Rao, and it cannot affect hand signals. And Toho would consider this mask a...
So it's just the opposite of the Mask of Translation.
This is definitely a JoJo villain.
Okay.
That is a JoJo villain right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna
B tier.
Yeah, B tier. Where in B tier?
Probably high B.
High B?
It can be useful for. I guess it would be useful for a certain person, for a specific person. But just like the general person, just like somebody in general, probably the most that they'd be able to do is bother some people.
See, I was gonna put it in A, right next to the translation mask, since it's its opposite. So what about you, Not? Where would you put this mask?
I guess B.
B? Alright, I'll put it a high B then.
Like the translation mask, anybody can use it and anybody can get good use out of it. But this is like really specific. It's like a JoJo villain.
Okay, I'll put it behind the charisma mask. How about that?
Yeah, it seems like right up there with the charisma and the detective mask.
Okay.
I do think the detective mask, I don't know. Who would get more use out of it? A person trying to scramble language, or the person who is trying to figure something out with an object?
Here, I'll put detective mask above.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. And as for design, that's a mask, alright?
Yeah.
It's another side profile one though, so I can't really get a good opinion of it.
Well, it's Gladys.
Alright.
The Mask of Rebounding is a Kanohi that allows the user to cause non-exploding or non-fragmenting fragmenting projectiles to come back to them after the object has been thrown at and hit a target.
Okay.
The mask power is a small amount of time, so the harder the user focuses on the projectile, the more accurate the rebound is.
This is a JoJo villain. That is literally a JoJo villain. That seems like a really fun fight. I give it like a low A, high B.
I'll put it in B2. What about you, Not?
B2.
Alright. That's I guess I'll put it right here behind the scramble mask.
Okay, who's the gas mask?
Who's this guy?
The Mask of Sensory Aptitude, that gives its user the power to enhance all 5 of their senses to a high degree. User's sense of balance is also increased. User's enhanced sight is not as good as it would be if they were wearing a Kanoe on the cock.
Huh.
I give it an A.
Yeah, that's So it's like Daredevil, but then, you know, if you're not blind, then it will also heighten your sight then. Okay. That's a pretty good mask.
Put it in a higher A.
A higher A. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit, which one
not
was...
completely top, not completely top, but more towards the middle, but not completely top.
Which one was the Daredevil mask again? I forgot. Damn it.
That would be the sonar mask.
The sonar mask. I'll put it above then, since it's like
Daredevil plus.
Yeah. All right. And then
Hey, look at that little Jack Kirby mask.
Oh!
The Mask of Undeath.
That's the name.
It's a Kanoe that siphons off a fraction of its user's life force from their body, which it infuses the body with after death. The body is then animated by the life force and attempts to fulfill the last objective the user had while living. The user's objective is completed before the mask runs out of energy. They will continue living aimlessly until it does run out. The mask gives the user no other special power and will slow down their processing, making it harder for them to fight. While undead, the user will lose all illumination in their eyes, making them empty and black. The mask is removed, any unused life force with the mask dissipates. Also, Total would consider this mask immoral.
What's the difference between this and Toro's mask? The reanimation.
The Trina reanimates others. The Mask of Undeath reanimates you.
Ah. Huh. But that means it's only useful after death.
Yep.
That's not really that useful. Considering it doesn't... Okay, so like if you're a Toa and you have that mask and you die and it reanimates you, will you have access to your Toa powers again or no?
Most likely.
Most likely.
Again, there's very little we know about this map.
Huh. Well, without any more information...
I'd say you're pretty much just a zombie.
Well, if you're just a zombie, then, it's not really much use then. I'm gonna put it in C. What about you guys?
Sure.
Not?
C, yeah.
Alright. It's better than being a. Well, it's a zombie's better than being a limpless noodle. Okay, now we get the 3 broken masks.
The Vahi. The Kanohi Vahi contains the legendary power of time. It allows users to filter this sheer power to speed up or slow down time around a target. The mask cannot, however, be used for time travel. Kanohi Vahi is one of the 3 most powerful, as it's incredibly difficult to fully control. This was shown when Tahu used the Kanohi Vahi and almost lost control of its power. Only a being with exceptional power like Pterodax would have been and able to fully control it. The mask is so powerful that if damaged, it leaks its powers out, meaning that to destroy the mask would destroy the fabric of time itself within the Matoran universe. Losing control of the mask would have the same effect.
Zawardu.
It's not really Zawardo. It's because the world stops time. This just slows it down. But it can also fast forward time.
What is this?
It's a broken mask. Well, Chelsea, 3 more of this tier list, and then the second tier list is relatively shorter since we're only going over, sets, toy sets, and that'll be more quicker since me and Nick know more about that stuff. So, but as for the Vahi, I'm putting it in S because that's a broken power right there. Fast forward and slow down time. Like, wait, hold on, Nick. I have to ask. So, the Matoran universe is everything inside Matanui, and if the mask is destroyed, then time in the Matoran universe goes with it. So, what happens outside of it, the Matoran universe, though?
Everything would most likely stay the same.
So how exactly does time function in the Matoran universe then? Like, okay, so like you,
Same.
So let's
Normally
say,
the same as
so let's say that let's say for some reason when Tahu used the Vahi, and I don't know, one of the Borakal decided, fuck you, I'm gonna destroy the mask. So time in
because they're outside the Matoran universe, it's frankly, Changus, I have no fucking.
Because it's like so they'll be safe. They'll still be safe on Matanui, but then so what happens like if they decide we're gonna go back to Metro Nui? What's that gonna be like since time no longer exists down there?
I have no answer. I just don't think. Let's just say, for sake of argument, nothing good is gonna happen.
Okay. Greg, I think you should have written a bit more about the Vahi. Because frankly, I'm confused. Anyways, all I know is I'll put this in S since it's a broken mask. Is that alright with you guys? S?
Yes.
Alright. And here, I'll put that there since time is fucking broken. Alright. Alright.
The Mask of Creation allows its user to imagine a completed product from raw materials and learn how to construct it, or make it out of thin air if it was already envisioned. However, the mask cannot create living things. The Mask of Creation is one of the 3 most powerful Kanohi in existence. As such, if the Mask of Creation is destroyed while inside the Matoran universe, the beings within would lose the ability to create new things. It is impossible to create a great, noble, or Matoran version of the Mask of Creation, as a weaker mask would not be able to contain the power within itself.
Oh, that's... You know, Nick, the more I think about this, frankly, I don't know what the fuck Matanui is. I don't know what the hell the Matoran universe is. But Mask of Creation, that's another broken thing right there. You could just create... You could create anything, right, Nick? As long as it's not... But it can't create living things.
It cannot.
So unlike Giorno.
So, can you create... So you could create anything, like weapons as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's broken right there. I wouldn't put it the same level. I would put it behind the Vahi. Is that alright with you guys?
Yeah, that's alright.
Okay. Alright. And then last mask, the God Mask.
Mask of Life.
Mask of Life. The God Mask.
Okay. So, when a non-existent being touches the Mask of Life, it curses them. Curses vary in their specific effects, but often last as long as the cursed being maintains contact with the Igni. An exception to this is the curse the Igni its target great being will forever bring the objects around to life. Without the aid of its destined user, the Kanoi Ignika life powers allowed to do virtually anything with life, save resurrect it. The mask can absorb and or control life energies, resulting in death. The mask was inside the Cordrix. It could be used to reawaken Manui, requiring a wearer. When donned by a destined wearer, the Mask of Life could be used to revive the Great Spirit, even from death. However, doing so killed the wearer as the grew upon the user's own life force to help replenish Manui. Although Ignika could regenerate Manui's life force, it also functioned as a kill switch for the Matoran universe if the Matoran universe were deemed beyond hope. The mask would kill all organisms in the universe after a set amount of time. This was implemented because the great beings were unsure if the universe they created would work out as they wished. If it did not, the Ignika would destroy the universe before matters grew worse. The Kanoi Ignika starts its countdown by turning from gold to silver, and the mask turns from silver to black when its countdown ends. The mask's countdown depends on how unbalanced the universe is. However, if it is removed from the countdown stops. The Great Beings also programmed the golden armor into the Mask of Life as a failsafe against antiderms, the substance that composed the Makuta species. If Tatau donned the golden armor, he could destroy all salt antiderms in a large area. This had the side effect of also destroying Rakshi, created from Makuta's essence, but Makuta themselves became safe from this power after they evolved in energy. Toei Ignika could perform a life nova blast and commonly attacked by accelerating a target's aging rate. When the mask was exposed to mutagen the pit wars, it began to corrode and crumble away and leaked out life energy into air. The process stopped once the mask was no longer in contact with the mutagen, and the Ignika has been repaired. Kanoi Vahi, Ignika, and Mask of Creation are on the same power because time, life, and creation are fundamental forces of life. It is impossible to create a great, noble, or Matoran version of this mask, as a weaker version of the mask would not be able to contain its power. The mask can bestow itself and others with powers such as abilities it gave to Vizon and Click Echoes, or restore power to a being such as undoing a total transformation into a Taraga, if possible. The mask, while the Kanoi Ignika has many life-based powers, not all of them have been demonstrated. Below is a list of known examples of its powers. Mask can appear in many different forms. The mask drew Vizon to itself by influencing him. The mask created a physical manifestation of itself to test Matoro. The Kanoi Ignika leaked life energy in the form of air. The mask transformed the Toei Ignika into the Toei Ari. The mask changed Dekar into a duplicate of Hydraxa. The mask enlarged the Gadunka via leaked life energy. Using the mask, Mator was able to teleport the Tomari to Metro Nui. The mask turned Mator into energy that used alongside its own powers to resurrect Ma Nui. The mask crafted a body for itself and for Mata Nui. Toei Ignika accelerated the aging of the two of the Toanua and Avatoran, and such reversed their ages back to what they should be. Toei Ignika devolved Icarax from gaseous antidermis into a biomechanical being. Manu used Ignika to give 5 Glatorian elemental powers. The mask can undo the effects of energized prodermis as seen when it devolved Tahu, and it can also curse people. And it's only because only the destined are to be worn. Kanoe Ignika is only destined to be worn by one being. When the destined user uses the mask, they will consumed by its power. Any other being than the destined user even touches the mask, they are cursed by it. Falling curses have been placed by the Mask of Life. The cursed great being, inanimate objects come to life and cry out their needs to him. As this was the first time the mask used its powers, it accidentally made the great beings permanent. Bizon became attached to an enlarged Fenrak and was granted powers. Kirix, nearby plant life, grew quickly and sought to entangle her. Dakar became unable to kill any organ. Pride Act enhanced his negative personality characteristics like anger. Nocturne instantly killed any living being he touched. Mantak sapped the life force of those nearby. Gadunka could devolve beings, including itself. And it can turn Metis into a snake. And if the Mask of Life was to be destroyed in the Matoran universe, all life would cease to exist in the universe.
Hooray for broken masks! It's the God Mask. That's what I call it. It's the God Mask. So, would you consider this above or below D-Stream masks?
The guy asked that question?
Well, I mean, Nick, it's like, yes, the Mask of Life is very powerful, but then there's also the Vahi.
Yeah, well, there's also curses. Well, the Vahi's technically changed the powers that the Ignika could do, man.
What, can it do the same thing as the Vahi?
Well, no, because the Vahi can slow down and speed up time. But, like, compare that power set to the power set the Ignika has.
But time itself is still a pretty broken power, though.
I mean, they're all on the same level. I guess?
Yes?
One mask seems to be more powerful than the other.
I don't know. For some reason, I find the Vahi would be more broken than the Mask of Life.
Did you stop paying attention to what I was saying?
No, I was listening to everything you were saying. I just find time more broken than life. That's me. I mean, obviously that's me. What about you guys? Matchstick, not?
Mask of Life.
Mask of Time.
And that's 2 Mask of Times and 2 Mask of Lives. Okay. We end this tier list. At least this tier list off with another coin flip. Alright. Coin flip. Okay. Heads for the Mask of Life, and then tails for the Mask of Time. That's 1 heads. Well, the God Mask has spoken. Alright. There you go, Nick.
Also, the designs of the mask. Might as well cover them as well.
Design for the mask. Well, the Ignika itself is brilliant because when you realize that it's just a Matanui Great Spirit robot. So I always found that really clever. Like, oh,
It looks really. That looks like the face of a franchise mask.
Funny enough, though, the franchise mask ended up being this guy.
Which one?
This guy right here. This is the one people recognize as Bionicle.
To be fair, they didn't make the Mask of Life yet.
And as for the Mask of Creation, it has like I do like how it has like that like crown motif going on. So you know that's kind of cool. It's neat, especially for someone like Artaka. And then the Vahi always kind of confused me. I don't know. I know it's the first mask they designed, but I don't know what's going on here. It's a mask, all right. Well, that's my opinion. Yeah. There we go. That's all the masks. That's over 70 masks right there. And out of all these 70 masks, we only found 5 of them powerless. So yeah. That's it for this tier list. Okay, so let me I'm gonna save this. I would like to download. I would like to download this image. Thank you very much. I will call you Kanohi Power tier list. Save that. Thank you. Okay. Now, we have been going for almost 4.5 hours. Jeez.
I'm gonna call it.
You're gonna call it here? Alright.
Likewise. It's getting really late.
Okay. And,
Alright, you guys have a good night. I'm heading out.
Alright, have a good night, Matchstick. Have a good night, Not.
I'm gonna.
Alright.
Alright. Do you still want to do the second tier list, Nick?
If you're up for it, I'll do it.
We have it up. We have it out. We wanted to do it, so might as well do it. And considering, you know all the sets in each wave, that's gonna help a lot.
Yep. And I'll be right back. Let me take care of something first.
Okay. So yeah. So how we doing, chat? Everyone doing okay? Just good job. Thank you, Chelsea. I am very proud that I have been able to rank over 70 masks. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. That's too many masks. Trust me, Chelsea. Just making the tier list alone, I remember, and I was just like to Nick, Nick, this is too many masks. This is too many masks, Nick. Maybe Bionicle shouldn't have gone on for so long, but at the same time, it hurts me to say that. But at the same time, it's like there's so much stuff going on, and that means so many masks. Because Bionicle's been going on since 2001, all the way to what was it, like 2009? Like 2009 or 2010. Please don't do the mask tier list. Don't worry, Chelsea. We're not planning on doing the mask tier list again. At least I'm not planning to do it again because that is way too many masks. There's way too many masks. At least with this tier list here, or with when it comes to Bionicle wave sets, this is simple. This is simple, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then plus 11, so that's 23. That's only 23 There's only 23 pictures right there. That is less than half of what we had to do for the last tier list. So don't worry, Chelsea, don't worry, chat. We are not doing a mask tier list ever again. I don't have the energy in me to do. Aren't there like hundreds of masks for like different sets? Anime guy, that was us literally streamlining the masks. Like that's like otherwise we would have to include like okay, so we like if we're including all the masks, that means we have to include okay, here are the golden masks, here are the Nuva masks, here are other variants of this mask. Here's a mask that looks like this mask, but it's actually not that mask. Here, let me show you what it's supposed to look like. Bionicle is really interesting because they had so much stuff packed into it, and honestly, I don't like saying it, but I think honestly it's starting to believe Bionicle may have gone on too long. At least G1. I wish G2 succeeded, where they rebooted and had a clean slate, so they could start start their story all over again from a fresh start. So that way, they could bring in new fans of Bionicle. We could start over. Have a cleaner story and stuff. But then G2 ultimately failed, and that fucking sucks. I wish G2 didn't fail, because I really like I believe G2 had a lot of potential. Like the Toa Master sets, those are some of the best Toa designs I've ever had. They're great. The Toa Master designs are great. But like G2 could have been a fresh start with something new, and honestly, and you could bring in new people. You could create a new story, and it's a clean slate to start over, but still be Bionicle. And I guess says besides, I'm fine with it because I have work and need something to keep my mind off the stress of work. Well, I'm glad to. Hey, anime guy, I'm glad to provide any distraction from the stress. Like entertainment, etc. If this helps you, then I'm glad to help. But man, there's just too many masks. I'm telling you, there was way too many masks. I told Nick this after Toa, I stopped remembering a lot of the masks after the Toa Metro sets came out, because then all of a sudden the list just kept getting longer and longer. There's more masks, more characters, more Toa, more story. It's and surprisingly I am able to comprehend most of it in a cohesive manner, and I am able to understand Bionicle's story mostly. Nick is the Bionicle expert, of course. Well, he's not. Well, he's the expert compared to what I know. So he knows all the lore and all the nitty details. That's why we do Bionicle 101, which I am still editing the video for Bionicle 101. That should be coming out Wednesday. That is my planned date for Bionicle 1 to be on Wednesday, and then Thursday is a Bionicle 101 stream. Because I don't have the time to edit videos again. Editing Bionicle 101 has reminded me, oh yeah, this takes a lot of time to edit a video, and that means I don't have as much time now to stream as often. And I would like to stream a little bit more while I can, because by the end of the month, I'm gonna be going back to college. So that's gonna be also a huge chunk of my schedule, wiped off to be dedicated towards college. So that's why I've really come to prefer streams, because videos editing, at least the way I edit videos, is taking forever. Speaking of forever, no, Chelsea, I haven't graduated college yet. I am still attending college. My plan is I'm just gonna get whatever degree I can from college, get like a bachelor's or whatever, and then fuck that place. Fuck that place. Because college is such a mental drain. It drains your energy, it drains your passion, it drains everything. This is why I like streaming. This is why I actually wanna focus on streaming. I wanna focus on streaming. I wanna focus on, getting more viewers, growing this Twitch channel, and focus on streaming. Welcome back, Nick. You're in the middle of me ranting about college.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm just telling people that college, by the end of the month, a lot of my time dedicated to streaming is gonna be like cut in half, because that other half is gonna be going towards college, and I fucking hate college.
Yeah.
Yeah, college is just a drain.
Okay, to cheer up, I remembered something.
Okay.
Remember how much? Remember what we did with Holly?
Yeah.
And how she was basically a closeted freak.
Yeah.
I had an idea.
Okay.
At one point, Anna was like trying to test out. Okay, I'm a Taraga now, so I'm gonna see how much what my Komao could actually do. So he mind controls Holly. Much later, Chala bursts in. Taraga Anawa, why the fuck is Holly going ass to ass with an iron wolf?
Nick, this is early Anawa when he's just still figuring out how to be a Taraga, so he's just like curled up in the corner in fetal position. I didn't know. I didn't think this would... John, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think this would happen. Are you that sick in the head? Why would you make her do this? Okay, first of all, I hate to tell you this, Jala, but your girl's a freak.
I can't force anyone to do anything they wouldn't do. What does that mean?
Jala, your girl's a freak. It's just Taraga Anwa. Alright, time to test exactly what the limits is of this mask mind control. Holly, I need you to do a Tennessee logjammer. Few minutes later. Jeez. Oh, jeez. I didn't... Holy shit. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, how do I tell Chala? Oh, how do I tell him? Do not look up what that is, by the way, chat. I only know that because Nick made it a command in our Discord server. Oh no.
If you are curious though, just look it up on Urban Dictionary.
I remember it's because you made me look it up because we were watching an American Dad clip.
Yeah, they just fucking mentioned a shit ton of like Urban Dictionary terms.
Anyways, let's do this final tier list of the night. All right. So, the first Wave 1, which is several Rahi and the Toa Mata.
No. Oh, several Rahi, the Toa, Taraga, and during September we got the Matoran as Happy Meals.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You had to get your. That's right. You had to get your toys from McDonald's, and that was considered part of the toy line. Like
yep.
I wouldn't say this is a S tier, because this is just them starting off, but it is still up there because this is these are iconic. There's an iconicness to these sets, especially the Toa. So I'm gonna put in A. What about that, Nick?
Alright.
So year 2.
We got the Borak and the Borak Va.
Borak Va. Your enemy of the year, balls.
They shake me nuts and they rattle me brain.
Dun dun dun.
A man insane.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, what a
Dun dun dun.
Goodness
Gracious,
gracious.
great balls of fire. Dun 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 dun.
I'm just picturing Seamus.
The Borak overall, though, I kind of liked them.
I do like the Borak.
They collapse into little balls, and then they also have the catapult gimmick with the Krana.
Yeah. Also, weirdly enough, the Borak Va more like the Turaga in Mask of Light than how the Turaga in 2001.
Alright, but I want to say this is like, the peak that, Bionicle could be. I'm gonna put it, I'm either gonna put it below, Wave 1 or a high B.
I'd say below Wave 1.
Below Wave 1? Alright. And then...
the Toa Nuva. Also, not only did we get the Toa Nuva, but we got the Boxor, and we got the Exo Toa, and we got the Barag. The Boxor and the Exo Toa are also compatible with previous figures as well.
Oh yeah, and then the Exo Toa is meant for the Toa Mata. So if you got the Toa Mata last year, you could put it in your Exo Toa.
And they still work with the Toa Nuva as well.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, this was overall a huge step up.
Yeah, this is S.
This is S. The Boxor, genius. I'm gonna be honest. That's great. I love the Boxor, and I also love how one of the gimmicks of the Boxor is like it does like this little sidestep waddle.
Yep.
like you're actually boxing. It's great. And then the Toa Nuva also are an upgrade to the Toa Mata. You got it's still recognizable as a Toa, but it got a little bit new look, and now all the Toa have the double gear stuff.
Yeah. Well, except Kopaka.
Really?
Wait. No, he does.
Cause isn't the
It's Liwa. It's Liwa who doesn't have the gear.
Really?
Yeah. It's because of his flight gimmick.
Ah.
You guys get his arms positioned in a way that having two gears would conflict with.
Okay. You got the double gear gimmick now. Oh, so now everyone can move, both their limbs up and down, both their arms up and down. So that's cool. That was originally year 1 only reserved for Gali and Onua.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now everyone has it, and it also Taco has a surfboard. So that's a W in my book.
Yeah.
The Borak Cow, I'm gonna put them in B.
So here's the thing.
Okay.
The real highlight of this is actually the new 2003 build. Here's the thing. Those are the small sets. The main sets for that wave are the Borak Cow, which are just repaints of last year.
That's not much, though, to work with.
It really isn't. It really isn't much to work with. I
I'm gonna put it in.
I'm almost tempted to put it in stars.
Really?
Yeah, because yeah, the Borak build is great. But
It's just repaints.
Just repaints. And completely completely reusing it.
I will say though, they're not bad figures though. So how about C?
Okay.
Okay, we got C.
I will say C just for the Matoran though, because the Borak build is great and all, but it's a complete rehash. That's what bothers me.
Right. But then we get to Rakshi.
That's also S tier. Because okay, so think about the Rakshi. First, bendable limbs.
That's right. You got your first articulated limbs going on there.
Yeah, we got bendable limbs. We got two more Matoran on a Gecko bird, which has been around since 2001, and freaking Puku. Also, we finally get a toy of essentially the audience surrogate Takua after 2 years not having one, and an official build for the main bad guy himself,
Makuta, along with the seventh Toa.
Along with the seventh Toa, yeah.
Takanuva. So yeah. End of year 3 was a huge step up.
Huge step up.
Yeah. All right.
And then we got year 4, in which we have the Toa Metru and the Matoran in the Metru Toran build, which is like the Toa Metru, just fantastic.
Oh, the Toa Metru is like, I honestly think the Toa Metru is one of the best G1 Toas out there because it has everything. It has the double gear system like the Toa Nuva, but also has the articulated limbs that was introduced last year.
And with elbows.
So I'm gonna put this above because it basically took this and this, the lessons from these 2 years, and put it here.
Yeah. Also, they brought back the disc gimmick. That's and reinvented it in a way that hasn't been done since 2001. With the Matoran. Like the 2001 Matoran were able to throw discs. Here you can just flat out shoot them.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was nice. I definitely loved the Toa. The only Toa Metro I have is Vakama. He's on my shelf, but like I remember like just playing around with Vakama. I was like, for a G1 set, this is really good.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and then later that year we got the Vaki and
the Titan sets.
The Titan sets was really the start, but like
the Vaki, like they're not bad, but they're kind of.
I remember my cousin had a Vaki once. I remember playing with it. That's about it.
The thing about the Vaki is that you can just get one.
You get all of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's technically same with all, like, the Toe and the...
Well, yes, but the thing though about the Toe is there's still enough there...
Exactly.
To differentiate them. Like, they're different, not only are they different colors, they got different masks, they got different weapons, and then sometimes...
Yeah, actually, not only do they just flat out look cooler, that they're revolutionary, just because of the limb articulation.
Yeah.
Vaki don't really do much.
So I'd
say B, just because you do get like the Titan sets.
Yeah. Alright. Then
so this had the Rahaga, the Toa Wave 1 2005 had the Rahaga, Toa Hordika, and the Visorak.
I still need to. I still want to find a Toa Hordika Fakama, because that was literally the first Bionicle set I ever had. My cousin gave it to me, Hordika Fakama. So I wanna find a Hordika Fakama someday. I know people have their problems with the Toa Hordika. I didn't mind the Toa Hordika design. I didn't mind the Hordika, and I am a little biased because, you know, again, Hordika Vakama was my first Bionicle. So
It's one of my favorite. 2005 is one of my favorite years. Mostly both as nostalgic, just because I loved what was on television that year. And this was the year where I really getting and man, just
2005 was the year I got into it, because again, my cousin gave me Hordika Vakama. I was like, whoa, what is this?
Christmas 2005, I got nothing but Bionicle stuff. Best Christmas ever.
Fuck, I'm so jealous, man.
Oh man, we got, but like,
Nick, you're making me regret. You're making me wish I was born a white boy, so that way my parents wouldn't throw out all the toys.
So, I am tempted, just due to bias, to put an S. But if I were to be fair, I don't think I could give it any higher than an A.
I never had a Visorak. What were the Visorak sets like?
Oh, they were fucking cool.
Really?
Like obviously, they looked like spiders. Obviously, you're not gonna like that. But well, there's 4 legs. So
it's spider-like, but it's not spider enough for me to go, I hate you.
Like what's cool is that, like the Hordika, they can launch the Ratuka on their backs. So you just like so you just do pull a fucking Beyblade. No, Beyblade did a Ratuka. You pull a fucking Ratuka and like just watch the thing just fly up in the air, or if you position it right, just launch it far across the room.
I could never get the Ratuka thing to work for me.
You gotta do it fast.
Yeah, I was not fast. I was just like, Cause I was afraid I was afraid I was gonna hurt myself going that fast. Just
it's Starscream playing with the Visorak. And like and that was cool. And man, they also looked so cool too, because they looked so menacing. And there were thousands of them, like canonically. It was so cool. Like also seeing the webs in Metro Nui, like it's like almost like a post-apocalypse, both spiders. Oh man, I'm not selling you this, aren't I? But like the coolest thing about them, also their eyes looked fucking cool too. But the coolest thing about them is that if you pressed on their backs, you could close their pinchers, like you could just like their pincers, like you can make them like open and close them.
And how about above the Toamata? They're iconic,
yes,
but like even though, like, you gotta admit though, the Toa Hordika are still a step up from the Toamata. At least from like an objective standpoint, like as an action figure.
I don't know though, because here's the thing.
Hmm.
The thing about 2001 though is that not only do they have the Taraga and the Mator,
Mm-hmm.
but they also had the big box sets of the Rahi as well.
So 2001 had more to offer.
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay, then I'll put it here. I'll put it here, but consider them almost on par. How about that? Like almost on par.
2005 Wave 2 was the Titans.
Kitongu,
You had Kitongu, Sidorak, Rudaka.
Rakshi Tits.
Yeah, she was the most popular. I'm not lying.
Nick, is that video we saw where that guy took the Toa Nuva shoulders and made it Rutaka's? What I'm about to do. I'm going to enjoy it. Very
very much.
Put the shoulders on her cheeks. Made her. Not only does she got tits, she's also got the cheeks. I can't believe an actual official Lego figure gave it tits, gave it boobs. My brother had Kitongu. I was always jealous of my brother for that. My brother had the cool Toas, had the cool Bionicle sets. He got Kitongu. He got Kitongu, Nick. And just to make it worse, I told you what happened with Vakama. I got it from my cousin the next day. Mom, have you seen Vakama? What?
The fuck is a Vakama?
Oh. Anime Guy says 2005, the year Halo 2 and Bionicle Web of Shadows came out. When I was a kid, I thought Visorak were worse than the Flood because they shot it like a horror movie. Huh. I mean, in a sense, the Visorak were kind of like the Flood for Bionicle. In a sense, you know. They did mutate the Toa into becoming Hordika, so there's that.
So for the second wave of 2005, you had the three Titans, but you also had a special box set, much like the previous year with Ultimate Duma, and the year before that with Takuta Nuva. You had a Voparak. But you also got Toa Rooney and Toa Norik as well. So, like, two special Toa.
Oh, wasn't it also the year of the Dark Hunters?
The Dark Hunters were introduced in 2004 with Kreka and Nadiki.
No, but like, weren't some of the Dark Hunters stuff though? Unless those were not actual official. Oh no, go ahead.
They were expanded upon this year.
But did we get any sets for the other Dark Hunters this year?
We got Voparak.
Okay. I will say this. Oh no, go ahead.
But you also have the play sets as well.
Oh yeah, this is when they started doing system play sets for Bionicle.
Yeah.
I'll put it above the year wave 1 of 2005, just because, you know, I'm biased towards Kitongu.
Alright.
I like my Scott McNeil. Alright. The next year, Yo-Yo Paraka.
Yo-Yo Paraka. This was also very influential in the sense that this is the first year we officially do not have gears as part of the builds.
That's right. This is when we get rid of the gears. which it's been. I wouldn't say the removing the gears was a bad thing. It did eventually. No. It did help, the overall, playability of the figure.
Yeah.
I will say that like the best implementation of gears, in my opinion, I'm skipping forward a bit. Honestly, has to be the Toa Masters.
We'll get to them.
We'll get to them, but that's just a preview. Chelsea says she's gonna go to bed. She's lurking. Thanks for the stream. See you boys tomorrow. Oh, okay, Chelsea. Well, there's no stream tomorrow since I gotta spend all day tomorrow editing a reaction to a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Wednesday is a stream. We could probably hang out in VC tomorrow, Chelsea. All right. So what else do we get besides the Paraka?
The Voinui Matoran.
Oh yeah, you're. That's when we get Bionicle. Years later, Greg would go, "Hey guys, you remember Bionicle? Yeah, you said you loved riding him. I do. He's the villain now. Why?" I still don't understand why. It's like, why Bionicle?
I don't know.
The Paraka were I remember having. I'm trying to remember which Paraka I had. It was either Hakan or Vizak. It was either those two.
Was it blue or red?
Yes, I don't remember, because I know me and my brother, like, when we like had like our big toy chest, like, well, it was less of a toy chest, more like just a big plastic tub where we just dumped our figures in. There was a red one and a blue one. I don't remember which one was technically, the one that was given to me. I don't remember if I got Vizak or Hakan.
Ah.
Yeah. But the Paraka though, they're not bad. I liked them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna put them. I'll put them a low S, since mostly because this is the year that they decided to do away with gears. So this is a pretty revolutionary of itself. That
Yeah.
They no longer are their gears. Okay.
Place it. You know where to place it. So, just like, these are some of the coolest fucking Toa designs. That's like one of the best fucking commercials.
I had Motoro. I had Motoro. I think my brother got Holly. But I had Motoro, and I remember it was like, Motoro's pretty neat. And now Motoro's on my shelf. Along with Motoro's on my shelf next to Motoro and Kopaka.
You just need to get 2 more Motoros, and you have a complete set of Motoro.
Yeah, but I'm focusing on my Pohatu shrine right now.
How much you got right now?
I only have Toamata Pohatu.
Okay, you need Toa Nuva Pohatu, Toa Nuva Fantoka Pohatu,
I know.
the Rocco T3.
I cannot. Nick, I'm gonna be honest. I'm never gonna get that Rotaka 3. That thing is just way too fucking expensive on the aftermarket.
And then good luck completing your Pohatu shrine then.
Well, Fantoka Pohatu will count as both.
Technically, as Pohatu appears in 2 sets that year, look, I hate to tell this to you.
Okay, I'll have to put up a second toy fund, and it's solely just to buy one action figure because it's a fucking Titan set, and those things cost way too much on the aftermarket.
Speaking of Titan sets, because not only do you get the Toa and Nika, which just look fucking cool, and had the best fucking commercial, but you got Axon, Brutaka, Vizon, and Fenrak, but also a special of Umbra. You got the big Vizon card-ass special set that included the 3 main Titans, and you also had the best of the play sets that year's that wave as well.
And it says, remember that song that was used for the Toa and Nika? Yes, I do. That is one of the best Bionicle commercials out there. Best song for that awesome Ting Angst commercial. I guess you're joking, but I know you're joking.
No. That song is actually anti-teen angst.
Is it?
Listen to the lyrics.
But yeah, I just love that. Nick, I remember that commercial is what sold me on Bionicle. Cause the year before, oh wow, my cousin gave me this cool thing called Vakama. This is pretty neat. And then I remember, I think either my cousin or my parents for some kind of birthday present or Christmas or whatever, gave me one of the Paraka. And then I watched that commercial for the Toa and Nika that year. I was like, holy shit, I'm sold.
James, I already had a shit ton of Bionicle figures, but when I saw that commercial play on screen, I was like, for the first time, I was like, I was fucking hyped. I immediately ran to my mom. Okay, what kind of store I need to get going?
Just like a slow-mo shot of, like, all the Toa and Nika just walking. My boy Motoro! Alright. Then the year after that, we go underwater.
Yep, with 2007, with the first wave, which included the 6 Baraki, 4 small sets, which is 2 Matoran and 2 Rahi figures, and one Titan, which is Nocturne. I'd say this is pretty revolutionary as well. Because the 6 main had completely unique builds. Like, one did not look like the other.
Okay. I wasn't too big on the squid launching gimmick, though.
Nah, no one was. Clearly no one.
How about a high A?
I'd give it a high A, yeah.
Okay. Alright. I had Holly. And I had Holly.
I had all of them.
I had Holly, I had Motoro, and I had Nuparu.
Changus, this is probably the best wave of G1.
And I crashed into you. And
not only did you have the Toa, they looked awesome, and they had unique builds, but you also had the Titans, which also looked fucking awesome. And Maxlos and Spinax, 2 of the, literally, probably one of the best figures, period.
My brother had high tracks on. Fuck, I'm just remembering now. My brother always had the better sets. What the fuck? The brother that I always harp on so much, he had the better sets. He had fucking so he had, I remember, out of Toa he had Jala, but then he got Hydraxon, he got Gudunka. I was like, fuck.
Gudunka, yeah, like, holy crap.
He had the better He had the better sets. What the hell?
You also had Lesovic, Karzani, just like, also you had, you also had 3 of the playsets, but let's just be honest, those were the weakest ones. But like everything else, fucking solid.
Yeah, this Toa Mari really was one of the best years, best waves. Like like just the whole idea of like just like this underwater like scuba motif going on with all the Toa, that was so cool at the time. It was like, whoa.
Yeah.
And Gravity Hurts.
Gravity Hurts, yeah. So, this is a tough one.
Because this was the year they introduced those new ball sockets. And yeah.
So obviously, like, they were meant to help with like friction, so that way they could reduce friction so that they can be better posable. But they were fragile.
Oh yeah, no, I remember my Liwa's my Liwa had a bunch of cracks.
Yes, I'd give it a.
But I still love the designs though.
Oh yeah.
Like the whole like just like the jetpacks and like the whole like atmospheric look to it. Like this really looks like, you know, like they're meant to be, you know, like flying in the air. I was like, this is so cool.
Yeah. I got. It's tough. I give it a.
What about
I don't know.
What about a low A? Like cool designs.
Yeah, I'm torn between a low A, like a low A and a high.
I'm gonna put a low A because it's an A because of the designs, but then obviously the introduction of the new like ball joints and the new sockets were, oh yeah, no, that didn't work out. And then the Mystica though I would put in B.
Yeah, that was a downgrade. The best of them was Krika. I like Gorath, but like the best is definitely Krika.
I still have Gorath. Gorath surprisingly has not broken on me, so that's a good sign.
Good.
Yeah.
The only reason I'd say Mystica isn't any lower is because you got like Takanuva and the vehicles.
And says it felt like the Toa Mari were literally becoming Navy SEALs. That's kind of the vibe too. Like Nick, that's real quick. Just to go back to the year before, the Toa Mari commercial was also great. Like just like the Toa crawler, the hatch opens, Holly's wing well, they're flippers I guess, but let's be honest, they look like wings. Like just unfurls. It's like whoa. And also the Kordak blaster, I like it. I like the Kordak blaster, like the whole like Gatling gun motif with the Kordak blaster. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Omega says the flying ones felt like they were Marines, and I always thought it was more like Air Force. You know, Liwa's in his territory now. You know, leading the charge into skies.
No, it's Kopaka.
Really?
He's the second in command.
Really?
Of course he'd be the one in charge of the Phantom.
Well, but the air is Liwa's, you know, home turf, and you know all the advertisements put so much emphasis on Liwa.
Well, yeah, but like, Waka, he's the one who's actually in charge.
Huh.
I mean, Holly's up in front and center of the Mari market, but Jala's the leader.
I don't know. I always thought it would be really cool, like in each Toa's like home turf elements, like you know, like this would be their expertise. So like while technically you know like Tahu would still be the leader, Liwa is the one who, you know, is quote-unquote leading the charge, since, you know, this is his element. That's what I always figured.
You would think, but no.
Yeah, but the Toa Mystica though, I said the biggest problem with the Toa Mystica was, unlike the Fantoka designs, the design wise, it doesn't feel like the previous Toa. Like this doesn't feel like Tahu, Gali, and Unua. It's just three characters that have their names. I like Cricket though.
Oh yeah.
I guess since the Air Force doesn't have ground forces, but then again, you could say the flying ones are like the 101st Airborne. It's all technicalities, anime guy. Like at the end of the day, the whole point was everyone was able to fly that year, and you know I always found that really cool. All right, but then the year after that, we traveled to Barra Magna.
Yep. I give Wave 1 because you had the Glatorian, Tuma, and Pharaoh and Skirmix.
Mm-hmm.
I'd give it an A.
I have Tuma, and I like Tuma. His articulation is admittedly a little bit hindered because of all the stuff that's going on with him, but I like his shelf presence.
So my reasoning is not only do you while it does reuse the avatar, for the Glatorian, like everyone as like, not only do you have like unique builds, like each one looks completely different from the other. They have hands.
Yeah, they finally have actual hands. The only problem was they still used the ball joint sockets from the last year.
Yeah. So we had hands. We had the colors looked great as well. Like it wasn't like a subdued like a secondary color, gray or silver. They were also bright colors as well. Not doled out.
Yeah.
And they also, despite not having zero elemental powers at the, they look like they're element.
Yeah.
Strack looks like he's made out of ice, despite they shouldn't. Malum looks like he's made out of fire, despite the fact they shouldn't. I joke. But
Gresh has that like jungle motif going on.
Yeah, they look awesome.
Yeah, Here, I'll put them a high A. How about that?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Also, anime guy. Well, the Glatorians are literally just gladiators, so it could be Roman and Greek, but it's no. Glatorians is just Mad Max Thunderdome. It's the Thunderdome. It's a desert apocalyptic wasteland with tournament matches. It's just back to the Thunderdome. And then I had Gresh and Malum. Malum was really cool because like
especially when you learn about his character.
Oh, when I learned about Malum's character, it really made me go, fuck, I wish I kept Malum. Malum was cool. Nick, I was a dumb kid back then. I remember when I had Malum, I was like, how come he doesn't have like normal hands? I don't like it. But then now, several years later, I'm looking back like, no, past me, you were fucking stupid. Malum was unique. He was cool. What were they called again? The launchers.
Thornax.
Yeah, the Thornax launcher wasn't just handheld; it was on his shoulder. He's got like a Predator shoulder cannon. That's cool. Man, the Glatorans really had a lot of potential, Nick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they had a lot of potential.
And then we get Wave 2, which have Akar, Matanui, fucking Manui. We finally have as a main character. We have Kina, we have Vastus, and like continuing on the trend from before, maybe with a bit more street, kind of some samey stuff. But we also have like the best vehicles as well.
Oh,
like the Thornatus V9, the fucking Scorpion tank.
Dude, fuck again! My brother had the better sets. He had the Scorpio. What the hell? I had the like what is what was the other set again? The vehicle.
That doesn't narrow it down because you got the Sendox V1, Caxium V3, Baranus V7, and the Thornatus.
What's the one that Kina drove around? I had that, but my brother had Scorpio. Fuck! Why did he always have the better sets? What the hell? Talk about favoritism. He had the better sets. What the hell? I'm gonna wake up my parents. They're literally sleeping in the other room. I'm gonna just like wake them up like, Mom, listen to me. I'm waking up in the middle of the night. I need to know why you gave my brother the better Bionicle sets. I'll put this above just because of like the Titan sets. God, he had the Scorpio. That makes me so jealous now. That was so cool at the time, and it's so expensive now on aftermarket too.
I'm actually tempted to actually put at least the Legends because of the vehicle stuff up in S.
Really?
Because those vehicles, well done.
How about a low S?
Sure. I'll do it with it.
Okay. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Fuck you.
Moving on.
I think we should at least explain why Stars is Stars.
Yeah, okay. So, this was the last way we were getting G1 Bionicle. And it was just 6 small camera segments using the Admatory build. So they were very simple.
Mm-hmm.
And because of those joints, they were very, and they were so small, and they were only 6. It's pathetic. This was, Bionicle didn't end with Ra, and at least when it comes to the sets. Because the story ended with a fucking 2 giant robots duking it out on the surface of a...
Yeah, but then this is sets, which...
Yeah.
I had Stars Tahu. I remember, Nick, when I got Stars Tahu, I felt so underwhelmed.
I don't blame you.
You know what it is? I can appreciate simple sets like the Toa Mata and like the Toa Nuva because that's where they started. But then I think for me, like as a child, like when you got stuff like the Glatorians, the Glatorian sets, was, and ever since like 2006, with the articulated limbs and all that, and you go to Stars where everything's really simple. It's like it feels like a downgrade.
Yeah.
In retrospect, I could kind of, I don't know. There's a sense of I kind of appreciate the simplicity, but at the same time, it's like, when you put yourself in the shoes of a kid, it's like, Mom, what is this? So yeah, That was Stars. Anyways, best Toa set ever. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh.
Yeah, the Toa. So, the Toa were really peak design.
Oh.
In the
Toa Masters is my favorite Toa designs. Like
they look great.
They look recognizable. Like it's clearly the same Toa from the original, the Toa Mata, but there's something special about like each one has like a unique silhouette, like a unique look to them. Like the inner CCBS frame is all the same, but like everything that makes the actual figure, like they all look different. They all look unique. And that was really cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
Protectors are okay.
And protectors are alright.
Laura Skull Spiders is but like the Toa is what we're really here at.
Oh yeah, the Toa Masters. That was
And that's the fatal flaw of this wave. See, I can't put it on top of this.
Really?
Really, because the Toa Masters, they're great, they're fantastic,
and
they're a great representation for what it means. It's like Bionicle is back, and the Toa look amazing as well. But it's really just the Toa, really the highlights. The Protectors are fine. They're really kind of just there to be there. They don't even the longest time we didn't even know. And Laura Skull Spiders was just there to fill the spot, and it was really that great of a set. So you had 6 amazing figures. But the others are so-so. I'd still say because of what it represents, and because of because the Toa are fantastic. I don't know, they're my Toa design. They're at least up there.
Really?
Oh man.
I say these are my favorite Toa designs. I love the Toa Masters.
I guess it's really a five-way tie between Mari and Nika, Metru, Mata. Oh yeah, a 6-way tie, Nuva and the Masters. Imagine the store will be closing in 5 minutes. I have 6 hands. I really can't decide. But for what it represents, because Bionicle's back and the 6 amazing figures, I feel like it should at least go into S. I don't think top of S. I'd say over Toa and Nuva.
Over Toa and Nuva. Okay, I'll work with that as long as it's in S. I'm okay with that. Just
I don't blame you because those figures look awesome. Changus, you know how I felt when how devastated I felt when one parts for them.
Oh yeah, no. By the way, have all the parts come yet, or?
Not yet. I'm still waiting on that little golden spear.
Damn.
After that, 100%. I mean, Tahu's complete.
Oh, okay. But
we got
oh no, go ahead.
So it's just that one piece of Golly's weapon. I'm actually gonna play with it.
You're gonna play with it.
Master Pohatu, yeah.
I need to get Master Pohatu too, but I don't know. I was okay. I know how people felt about CCBS, but honestly, I have to say, CCBS is probably one of the better things to come out of Lego. It's yes, it's the Bionicle is not Technic anymore, but you cannot deny that CCBS is they really did improve upon what was already there, like the ball and socket system that was the ball and socket system, CCPS pretty much took it to the next level.
Oh yeah.
And plus the Total Masters, I remember like my Onua fell off the shelf. And I was like, oh shit, no, fuck, Onua. And I was like, oh, he's unharmed, nothing's broken. Let me check the ball joints.
Quite all right. Yeah, CCPS's ball joints stable as shit.
Yeah, like yes, it's unfortunate Bionicle wasn't Technic again, but you can't deny that CCPS was one of the best things to come out of LEGO.
Yeah. And it's just like, Chance, you have no idea how it happened. Well, actually, before the beginning of that year, because like, when the leak. When like we saw the leak of like this like the black and white image of like what looked like a toy stand and it said Bionicle, and it looked like is this real? Is this real? Is this fucking real? Changus, I was like, Changus, you have no idea how fucking hyped I.
Oh god, man. Now I'm gonna be honest, Nick. Now you're just making G2 hurt me even more, because at that time, Nick, I didn't even fucking know about G2. At the time, what year was G2 again?
2015.
2015. What Transformers movie was out at the time?
Age of Extinction was released a year ago.
Nick, at the time, I was still going, oh man, Age of Extinction was fun. Obviously, as you can tell, I was not a smart kid back then. I thought Age of Extinction was fun. Nick, real quick tangent. I remember walking out of the theater of last night. I watched it with my entire family. Everyone was fucking exhausted watching that movie, and I was like, oh my god, that was the best thing ever. Nick, it literally took me till after I got out of high school for me to look back on like on the media I consumed and go, Jesus, it really took me until high school to be a smart guy.
Jangus, you liked The Last Night?
Nick, I loved The Last Night. I loved it. Obviously, I don't anymore. When I watch that movie now, like I said way early in the stream, when I watch like a bad movie now, I just slump in my seat going, "Aww." But like back then, Nick, like senior year, because Last Night came out like senior year of high school. And I remember, I loved it. I'm not like Kellen Goth from Jobby's Revenge of the Fallen video, who watched that movie 26 times. But I remember I was like, I love Last Night.
Well, I'm officially in charge of your stuff now. I'm Xeno Nick. I'm the host of 2 Cents now.
Oh, okay. Then let me give you all right here. Welcome to an impromptu 2 Cents Live. Let me tell you how great The Last Night is. I laughed. I laughed so hard when I don't know, a Bombi had to talk with his Siri voice. That was so funny. Didn't you laugh, Nick?
See, folks, this is what I'm in charge now.
But
Man, I'm so glad they didn't go with those fucking concept things where he'd actually replace his mouth.
Oh god, that was horrifying. But
I'm pretty sure it got really racist as well.
But to give you a point of reference though, Nick, like that's what I was into at the time, because Bionicle was starting to become a memory. And then what didn't help was obviously, LEGO didn't advertise G2 for jack shit. So like so like Nick, like by the time I learned about G2, I was like, wait, there was a G2? When did this happen?
So yeah, the Masters, excellent, great. So Wave 2, I wouldn't say it was as great.
They introduced skeletons.
And okay, that's actually kind of, it's not bad, far from.
They're not the worst figures. It's just
yeah. There was also the big set between Skull Grinder and the main like Manui figure, Akimu.
Akimu.
You got the Massacration like year 1 as well, so that was neat.
Oh yeah.
And also where was I? But the thing about them is that while it was the villain year, and while they were not bad, other than the fact that they're skeletons, they're not really all that memorable.
G2 had the problem of being kind of
Basic.
generic.
Yeah, like
maybe if they had more named villains, well, I'm okay, like just skipping ahead, the year afterwards they had what was his name? Umarak.
But we're not there.
Yeah, but like again, like just more sets like Umarak. You know, more
personality.
Yeah,
like
more
that.
original stuff. You know, maybe that would help. You know, like a G. Okay, like for G1 though, they could kind of get away with it because this is literally them starting. You know, this is them started figuring out what they're doing. Right? This is them figuring them out. So what do we do? There's this evil Makuta, and he's controlling the island's animals, the Rahi. So the Toa have to, you know, take care of the Rahi, and even then the Rahi sets were all, you know, pretty unique. You know, you're not. Each Rahi was, you know, a different species. Each one looked unique. Your mana scrap is not gonna look the same as like a Muaka.
Yeah.
But then here it's like a skeleton.
Yep.
So
I'd give it a
B. It's not bad. I think I'll put it.
I'm gonna put below Vaki.
Below the Vaki. All right.
Because that summer 2004 wave also had the Titan sets as well.
Oh, that's true. Anime Guy says apparently the Protectors can have kids because one of the commercials had an elder called a small Matoran a son. So
well, they're not. Matoran's inaccurate. They don't.
They're the whatever they were called.
They're just called Islanders or Kotans or what.
Kotans. So now sex has been introduced. I don't know. I don't think it was meant to be something you think too deep about it. I think it was just it's just I think you're looking too deep into it, to be honest, Anime Guy. It's just simply here's a son. Okay.
You actually are reading too deep.
I mean G2 also did introduce that they're not gonna push all the women onto a beach now. Now the women can also be other elements as well.
Crap! The women are taking over.
Nick,
the feminists are taking over.
Nick, I told you my idea, right? Just so the Matorans can be different elements now. Okay, Takua and his tomboy GF Chala.
Are you actually gonna have Jala be a tomboy?
I don't know, but you know what? Now I'm saying it, I may consider it actually. Michael Webb Shadows is just Predator for kids changed my mind. No, anime guy. Predator is just on another level. Predator is on a completely different level.
That's a poor comparison.
But yeah, no. Predator is on a completely different level. Like, we love Bionicle, and don't get us wrong, but Predator is on another level. It's like comparing two different type of fruits together. You know. It's like, but then okay, so the next year though then introduced the Uniters. Now,
I think the builds, like actually the act of building them, actually superior to the Masters.
Really?
Because the torsos are actually way more intricate.
I do know this. This was the year that Bionicle finally had waist articulation.
Yes. Well, some figures had it, like Maxilos had it.
Well,
like this is like.
But this was the year that like all the Toa had waist articulation. Wait, really? Maxilos had waist articulation?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there's like Maxilos was so fucking posable and he was so fucking big too. Changus, there's a reason why people consider Maxilos the best like figure from G1.
Wait, hold on. Bionicle Maxilos. Oh shit.
Look at him.
Oh, I get it. I see now because his waist is a ball joint.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Maxilos was also really fucking cool.
Yeah. Also, you got 2 figures for the price of 1.
Yeah. Yeah, Tomari does deserve to be on the top spot. Holy shit, that 2007, the latter half of 2007, wow, they came out swinging.
Yeah.
But I do like though, like how in G2 they implemented the gear function into waist articulation. I thought that was pretty neat.
Plus, you also had the elemental beast, which they could combine to give it like a powered up.
Yeah, I think
so while the Toa themselves might not as the Masters, I could like Tahu Uniter Tahu. My biggest problem is that he feels a little flat. And he also he needs more red as well.
Like to me, the Uniter, from a design standpoint, the Uniters they're okay. They're okay. I do like the gear function being implemented for like waist articulation. I don't know. Just they do kind of look a bit too similar. There's obviously still enough to make them look different, but like compared to the Toa Master design style, like everyone looked, unique. Each Toa design, each Toa Master had its own personality just in its design.
Yeah, there's a lot more uniformity with Uniters, which, considering the name, that makes sense.
I guess, but like...
the best 2, in my opinion, are Kopaka, and because, well, he actually arms with his elemental beast. It just looks cool as well. And Gali, unlike all the others, she has like a really interesting asymmetrical design. And it almost feels like she's like kind of just like she almost feels like she actively was under. It's almost like she's taken armor from like ancient pirate ships. stuff like that.
I will say there are bits of Uniter Golly I kind of like. Maybe take those like elements and then apply to Master Golly, and then now we're cooking.
And I'd say the best figure.
Mm-hmm.
Is Umarak.
Mm.
For one, he comes with the Mask of Control, so that's the second mask of the 3 like legendary masks there.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh man, he just looks so cool. His fucking giant antlers, his just giant bow, his machete, his digitigrade legs.
Yeah.
He almost looks like some woodland like monster, like a Wendigo. His mask looks cool, like it's almost melted.
Yeah.
It's also made of like shadow and goopy energy, and like the fact that he's almost like he looks decayed, but it also looks like he's also made of plant as well. There's he just looks so cool.
I'm still waiting for this seller on Bricklink to get back to me. I bought a Uniter Pohatu off of him, and I need him to respond back to me so I can give him the money, so that way I can have the figure. That's another story. But I get where you're coming from. I guess though, but I don't know. Year two, I don't know. Just
I don't think it's as great as the first.
It's not
wave.
great as wave 1. Maybe a low A. Higher.
Okay, I'm cool with where it is right.
Right here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then
second wave. Man. So there's really only 2 figures that are worth anything, and that's Umarak the Destroyer, which looks big and cool, though I don't think as cool as first Umarak, and Akimu the Mask Maker, because he's basically just a big Akimu.
I never liked the idea of Umarak just becoming just some raging monster.
I don't like him becoming a raging monster. I do like the fact that he's become more full. What I mean is like I like his set.
Mm-hmm.
But like him being like a shadow hunter is just way better.
And then
way better.
And then Ikimu, he still has the Uniter build, so
yeah, and he looks cool though, because he also has like the 2015 gimmick where he can actually swing. So he's cool, but the Elemental Beasts are kind of
Ikimu, he was kind of like Takanuva and Matanui's roles sort of combined.
And also Vakama's Ikimu's there. Also, we might have known everything.
Oh.
G2 was a mess. So much so that this was the last wave of Bionicle, and gotta be honest, it's also kind of a whimper, but not as bad as a whimper as Stars. But man.
I'll put it above the Borakal. Lobi?
Losi.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Again, really 2 sets up.
Oh.
And also, it sucks because we only got 2 of like the 3 major masks that were teased for Bionicle. Because we never got the Mask of Elemental Power, nor did we get a set for Makuta. We got instructions to build Makuta,
Ah.
But non-official Makura set. Also, good luck. Have fun on Shapeways for Mask ultimate power. So that bothers me. And yeah, that's pretty much it for Bionicle now. However, there is a little thing for the Lego 90th anniversary classic set. We did get this little guy.
Top defeats everything else. Look, peak design right there. Look at that. Look, come on, look at that. It's simple. It's system. It's blocky, but it's everything we need it to be.
But in all seriousness, no, I think I'd put it below the first wave of G2.
First wave of G2, really?
2002.
Oh, 2002, which would be the Borak. Okay.
Because man, it spawned a generation of memes. Every figure is getting like a Tahuification.
It's cute. I kind of like it. It's cute. I'm okay with it. It hurts to say it, but like at this point, and any kind of representation of Bionicle, I'll take it.
Yeah.
But it's overall, but in all seriousness, he's kind of cute. I kind of like him.
Yeah.
I also love how when they first showed this, people were like, "Oh no, people are gonna hate it," and everyone immediately went, "No, it's kind of cute. I like it."
This is probably gonna be the worst thing. This is the worst thing that happened to us since Bionicle got canceled. So wait, hold on. This has potential.
Alright, so let me save this tier list. So I'm gonna call you Bionicle sets up to 2022. And there we go. So yeah, there's our Bionicle sets that came out. See, that wasn't too bad. That was a much shorter tier list than 70 plus masks.
Yeah.
And the guy says he's the bear guy if Bionicle. I don't know that reference, but okay. He's kind of cute. Yeah, I think then we can call this here. For a tier list stream, we went on almost 6 hours. Most of it was because we had to rank 70 plus masks. Nick, I love Bionicle and I love you, but I'm not doing a mask tier list again.
We don't have.
That was too many masks.
Just wait until we have. Just wait until we have to do tier lists on the actual individual sets.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're gonna be here forever.
You say that now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Nick, please. We could do it. We could do it if we're gonna do like a tier list for like every set. We should divide it at least by each ear. It's like all the sets for ear 1, all the sets for ear 2, etc.
James, we gotta be fair, and we gotta rank them all by each other, because like Turok could be the best of 2003, but will he really stand up? How well will he stand up against like Toa Vakama?
I don't know. I think it might have a chance.
Well, we don't know unless we make that tier list.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna be there forever though if we make that tier list. Like, Nick, I'm not gonna lie. 70 masks was tiring me out. this tier list definitely helped because I like talking about Bionicle, but like 70 masks, especially like towards the latter half when masks just start becoming unrecognizable. It's like I'm getting tired out, man. Here, Nick. Yeah, but so that's it. That's the tier list. I think with that said, then we can call this stream here. No stream tomorrow because I have to edit Bionicle 101 all day tomorrow, and then I have to prepare, and then and then also tomorrow I also have to make sure Monog can work for Wednesday, a Matanui online game, since that's Wednesday's game. I gotta make sure that's able to work and I'm able to, stream that on OBS. Anime Guy says, do you guys know where I can get Bionicle sets anymore? There's a website called...
eBay, Bricklink.
Yeah, there's a website called Bricklink where you could, create an account and all that, and you could buy Bionicle sets there. Or you could go to eBay. Surprisingly, eBay, I've seen sets cheaper on eBay than Bricklink. Why is Unite? Why is Master Pohatu so expensive?
Oh no. Also, I hate to say this, James, but I'm currently messing with Master Pohatu right now.
That guy better get back to me. I want that Uniter Pohatu so I could talk about, so I have a frame of reference to talk about G2 Toa's Saturday. Hopefully he'll get back to me. But yeah. So anyway guys, so, Bricklink and eBay. Those are your two best options here. So, yeah, so with that said then, we're gonna call the stream here. Because we've been going for almost 6 hours. I honestly was not expecting this to be almost 6 hours long stream. Usually this is reserved for 2 cents. But yeah. Anime says I've been thinking about getting Bionicle sets again. Do it. Anime Guy, now's the time because they're not in production anymore. You need to get them now before people on the aftermarket bump those prices up even more. You gotta get those figures now, man. So yeah, so with that said, we'll call it here. Wednesday is Monog, and until then, I hope you all have a very good night. Good night.